I told you guys I'd be rounding up some spare ones. I have been looking for probably maybe in like an hour and a half or something, and this is the first Iron Valiant I've actually found in that entire time. And no, I do not have any sandwich boosts rolling. I pretty much don't tend to use the sandwich boosts. No, not terrestrialize. No, it says. But yeah, freaking only spare Iron Valiant I've actually found. Like, oh god. Big crits. I don't like that. You go to sleep so I can get you. I have so many spare Iron Moths. I've got like 3 or 4 spare Iron Thorns and a couple of the others. But there's the only I don't think I have a spare Iron Treads. But yeah, like I've been going out and looking for a bunch of them. Iron Treads is ridiculously rare. I don't know if it's just I'm being unlucky, but I just have not been finding all that many of them. But yeah, so today we are going to be getting the legendaries. So that's going to be fun. I was told to go take the history classes prior to that. Yeah, I got my Zard raids in. You find them in the lower levels? I found a couple in the lower levels. You mean Iron Valiant, or do you mean like Iron Treads? I found a couple of the Iron Treads. It's just that they're a lot rarer than the other ones, it seems. Daz Gleam. That's gonna kill me. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the one issue with Gallade. It's frail as heck. Yeah, Iron Treads. Yeah, Iron Treads I know is in the lower levels. It just seems like it's rare for me. I found like 3 of them throughout an entire sword, so it was like an hour and a half. It's kind of ridiculous. But the others I found easily. I mean, Iron Jugulis, I think Iron Jugulis spawns only at night, which would make sense, because it seems like Iron Jugulis is a counterpart to Fluttermane. Because it seems that a lot of they're counterparts to each other, as well as like other Pokemon, where you have Fluttermane and you have Iron Jugulis, which are like floaty things, but they're both like the floaty things that have levitate, and they only appear during the night. Hey, how you doing, Domestic Fishy? Someone please go grab Domestic Fishy's link. How are you doing? Get in the freaking ball, Iron Valiant. Get in the freaking ball. What is your freaking catch rate? So I know the other ones are 30 out of 255. Is yours even lower? Okay, so Iron Valiant does have a lower catch rate than the others. It's 10 out of 30. Okay. I was like, why is that one harder to catch? It actually does have a lower catch rate, so that makes sense. Hey, Omar, how you doing? Glad you're in. Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon are the counterparts. Yeah, I knew that Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant are counterparts, but I feel some of the others are also counterparts to themselves. Like Roaring Moon, Iron Valiant, I know are counterparts, but I feel something like, Roaring Moon, Iron Valiant, Treads, Tusk, counterparts, Slitherwing, Iron Moth, counterparts. But I feel some of the other ones are also kind of counterparts to one another, like, Iron Jugulis, Fluttermane, counterparts. Because they also appear in the same positions during the same times of the day. Iron Thorns with, not Screamtail, Iron Thorns with, what's the other one? Okay, well, let's just get back to the thing. Sandy Shocks, that's the one I was thinking of. Sandy Shocks. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name for a second. I was told that it would be a good idea to go to the history classes before actually going on the legendary search fights. So, we're going to be doing that. Also, I should actually update my dex counter because I have not been doing that. There we go. 396 out of 400. Done. Unhide. There we go. But yeah, so we are going to be doing the legendaries today, which I'm looking forward to. I do not know a thing about these legendaries, so this is going to be fun and vaguely terrifying, because I don't know what to do for this. But don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. Intern classes. Yes, I was told to take the history classes for this. History with Mrs. Ratford. Ryfort? Rayfort? Ryfort, because like that's the thing is Raihan. Neither do I, so I'll have to balance what you had when you ahead of me. I mean, I have like a vague idea of things involving them, but not like anything about them. Okay, so we have new students here today. Oh, you're the... Oh, yeah, you have the Articuno thing. Yeah, I fought her earlier when I was just grinding the Ace tournament thing to try and get some apricorn balls. I like how her, like, the thing, the necklace thingy is an Articuno, and she has, like, a belt buckle that's a Lunala. I love that. Like, the designs of this game for character models are absolutely glorious. Truly splendid ancestors present, we forge the path the present we live in today. Which of the creators located crater of Paldea? There's the water bottle. Massive crater of the Great Crater of Paldea is the heart of our region. Inside the crater is Area 0. Geological strata material composition. That is the kind of stuff that I actually study. From Towers, it's Valentine's Day. Iron Bundle represents Christmas. I had to give out the counterparts to each other. Oh my gosh. Oh, great. Grenadiers tourney. Oh my gosh, Fire Mart. I mean, the thing is, the Ace tournament isn't that... if you want to get your level ups, the easiest way to do that is face the, just do raids and then just use the candy from them to raise levels of things. Composition of crater is fact over 1 million years old. But a certain something rests at the bottom of this year's crater. Young Arctic is believed the great crater. Treasure. I like her design. I like Miss Ryfer's design. She reminds me... I don't know if it's just, like, the purple hair and, like, the focus on history and myths and stuff like that. But she kind of strikes me as, like, a little bit reminding me of Iris. Because, like, we know that Iris is cousins with Leon and Hop. We know that Iris is related to them. So, I guess maybe you could be, like, another member of Iris's family? Hey, Drengla, how you doing? Do you remember class? Alright, so I believe the treasure is valuable inside the world, the rest within the depths of the great crater. Well, we know that the terrestrializing orb comes from the crater. Before we forget, the great crater and the Area 0 are both off limits. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, we've already gone to Area 0. We literally just came from Area 0, lady. We literally just came from Area freaking 0. Lady, you got no idea what we're doing. You got no idea what we're doing in Area 0. We have not gotten the charm yet. We will be getting that after we catch all the legendaries. But welcome in 2006 Honda Accord. My mother actually had one of those. But welcome in. Yeah, we're working on getting the charm right now. I was told before I go do anything with the legendaries, it would be better to go take on, like, not to take on, but, like, to do the classes for history before doing those. Doing the whole stuff for the legendaries. So, much like with me trying to do side quests during the duration of Breath of the Wild, I am going to be doing classes in this game before doing, like, legendary stuff. I get my slippers on. My feet are getting a bit cold, so I just had to get my slippers on. For some reason, my slippers were, like, all the way on the other end of my room, and I didn't, like, kick them off. That's weird. Double evolving fins, and it needs to be level 38. Yes, you need to be in a union circle and have to be level 38 and level it up. Well, yeah, level 38. Well, no, it can go from level 37 to 38. You can be in a union circle, and then it will evolve. So basically, it's just have it be level 37 in a union circle and level up, and then it'll evolve. It's weird how it works. Greetings, little students. It's just a part of the lesson. Unravel the history presented to us. 2,000 years ago, a region came to known as the Paldalian Empire. Troll Council of the Emperor being quite the dictator. She would have to be zealously believe the legend of the Tower, the deepest part of Area 0. Until civilians. Wait, is it supposed to be... No, this isn't Julius Caesar. This is not Julius Caesar they're referencing here, but alright. People more likely to believe legends, magic, and things beyond. Okay. Listen, lady. Pokemon exist in this world. And you're saying magic isn't real? You're saying myths aren't real. Despite the fact that there have been demonstrably shown that magic and myths actually exist in this universe. Lady. Also, can we please take a second to appreciate the detail? That is Professor Lavington, and that is the old school Pokeball from Legends on screen. I love that. Oh yeah, all I need is the legendaries, which we're going to be doing today. The Emperor, people drove, joined, done, favorite zero. Perfect timing, make contact, and says, probably how many years ago was the Paladin Empire came to this region? You just said 2,000 years ago. You said 2,000 years ago. I mean, you said. Well, I mean, I guess that they say. They say what the answer is. You just need to be paying attention and reading along, which is a good way of doing this, because these classes actually do legitimately teach you things about the game and, like, the way that the games work. So if you actually pay attention to them, it does very much help you playing the game. I mean, the biology one legitimately tells you how to play the game. And I love it. Like, it legitimately talks about shiny hunting, which I freaking love. However, it's not a single adventure set out to the depths of Area Zero. Yeah, we did it. Well, I mean, we did it in a group of 4, so, like, we didn't do it single. What I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero and its on. Oh, you'd be eaten alive by all those robots. You'd be eaten alive by robots. I suppose we must have invention of time. Wow. They really foreshadow stuff super hard in this game. Like, that's the thing about this game that I love. It's on par with Fossil Fighters in that capacity of it tongue-in-cheek says things, but they are legitimate for, like, it does, oh yeah, if only someone could invent a time machine, we could explore what the Great Crater of Paldea was, when, like, that's legitimately the plot of the game. Like, oh my god, these writers are brilliant. These writers are absolutely freaking genius. I gotta mention that to Echo. Wow, they whole plot of the game in those classes, but super tongue-in-cheek. I love this game. Like, this game, I would disagree slightly on that, Mudkip, because, I mean, I do love my luxury ball. I do love the luxury ball, which Legends doesn't have. But welcome in, Craig. How you doing? Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Greetings, students. Today we'll unravel the mysteries of history presented to us. Group thing. You should do a group thing for the ledge and the... Oh, legendaries. I'm doing that. I'm just gonna be doing them. I kind of want to do them like alone. I kind of want to, like, you'll figure it out as you go. I remember. I'm making a list of, like, the stake things. I've been noticing the stakes around the entire game. It's like, okay, I'm making a load and everything. I see these. Shiny gold, the bug. Chef's kiss. I love it. Yeah, the luxury ball is chef's kiss. Fantastic. The last Area Zero expedition about 2,000 years ago. This era is approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to adventure the deepest areas of Area Zero. Having poured much of human and financial resources into Area Zero for so long, the Paladin Empire fell into decline. So 800 years ago, the Empire surrounded by nations united into one entity. There's the release of Paldea as we know it today. And yes, the Academy as we know it, Filling Your Minds, was also apparently established at the time. Really? The lore they establish in this game is amazing. Certainly gone on repairs a few years. Oh. Very structured stuff of history, truly all splendid. So that is sort of a Ship of Theseus thing right there. If the school has been updated and changed out as time goes on, is it really the same school? If, like, every brick has been changed out, is it really the same school? Fun. Relatively no. For timing, if you listen to my lecture, tell me approximately how many years ago was the place established? 800. Ding. Yeah, I noticed that too, Mudkip, the hair twitching. I tried not to mention it. But yeah, I think it's just like poorly programmed. Like that one thing of hair is meant to like, you know, move around, just bob around when she moves her head. Because if you look at her other like strands of hair, they're slightly shifting as her head moves because she's constantly like slightly bobbing her head. I just think that one thing was programmed a bit wrong. Like it's just bobbing cycle is a bit wrong. Academy is years of 105 years old. Offers state-of-the-art facilities, uniquely innovative curriculums, and just be able to say, yeah, I think it's because if you look closely, the one like right here, here is also kind of doing a bit of the same thing, just on a lesser degree. I think it's just that one's a bit programmed, a bit wonky. The other region, the proverb sort of uses outside the Paldea region. Class is finished now. But yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, that's what I was saying is, Taylor. I think that all of the Paradox Pokemon are counterparts to a modern day Pokemon, but also cross game. They have a version exclusive counterpart. What was like getting hit in the head with a jet ball? I mean, the jet ball's probably pretty light. If you can, you know, throw it that fast, that far, it probably has to be a pretty light, pretty light object. So I feel like it probably get like by a pickleball or whatever, like the plastic ball with all the holes in it. I think they have a pickleball. You're not late, Jared. You arrive precisely when you mean to. You arrive precisely when you mean to, Jared. Yeah, I'm loving this game. Like, the lore is the best part. Students in midterm examinations. Exam time. Historical knowledge. What is the geological formation? Well, obviously, it is the great crater of Paldea. How long ago was it believed? What is long believed? That is C. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire? That'd be 2000. And that would be A, 805. Those... Great. Oh. Wait. Is this a freaking Legend of Zelda reference? Is this a Legend of Zelda reference? Because you got power, courage, and another word for knowledge is wisdom. Is this a freaking Zelda reference? I mean, it might not be, but like... I'm just gonna say knowledge. I'm just gonna say knowledge. Time's up. You're writing pencils down. I think you only need... Yeah, exactly. Like knowledge and wisdom, like, it's like the same thing. Like, it's like the same thing. So it's like, I don't know, maybe it's a Zelda reference. Maybe it is a Zelda reference, which I would love. Because, I mean, I feel that could have been slipped in, and, like, I mean, easily, you know, knowledge and wisdom, they're very similar words. Easily, that could just be, like, a slight mistranslation, or they intentionally, deliberately flipped it to a similar word so people wouldn't pick up on it at first. Because, I mean, I feel like maybe some of the devs of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild probably consulted for this, you know, to help them make the world. So maybe it is. Feels great to test out the list. Does take a look. You must get 3 correct responses. Did we get all 4 correct? We probably... 5 out of 5. Woo! I'm going to finish my Pokedex. I have to do about halfway through the Pokedex. We'd be happy to help you with that, Taylor. We would be very happy to help. Da, 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 da. We got some little 10 rates for everything. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we never finished Legends. I'll be honest. When it came to Legends... I had a very bad experience with Legends. I did about 10 straight hours of Dex completion one day. And my game it crashed. The app closed for some reason. I don't know what happened. The game closed. I got up, I did something, I came back, my thing was plugged in. I had my Switch docked. I don't play my Switch undocked. I always play it docked mode. And the game just shut down. The game closed, and I didn't have my autosave on, so 10 hours of dex progress wiped out of existence. There's a reason why to this day I have not gotten the shiny charm in Legends. I just didn't want to get back to doing it. Like after that, it was like no. What if part of history lesson? Continue making the presents. Mine's at 10 times. See how much I can get before I have to finish working the update. Yeah, makes sense. It's a good. I mean, you don't need Charizard for the dex entry, which is good. Ability to discern, but changing things up is fun variety. Good idea now and then. The tail is passed down for generations. Okay, this might be what Echo was telling me about why I wanted to do this. A generally lazy person takes a lot of willpower for me to do anything, and I think I gotta complete the dex level 10 for every Pokemon to allow me. Yeah, that's insane. What I did was do 20 each day, get to them pretty fast, and I didn't do more than 20. Yeah, doing like a number of them each, like saying, okay, I will do this many per day, that I think is a good way of doing things, having a list. To find treasure of other countries. One day, a merchant from the East Kingdom heard rumors of the king who came to meet him. Merchant laid out treasures in front of the trove of the king. 4 treasures, a vessel, a sword, a set of tables, and sets of bread. Okay, Echo told me to go do these first. I'm willing to bet I'm going to need these. We can trade our elements with 5-star raids, and will be exclusive versions. Alright, I'm gonna write these down, just in case I actually need these. Wait, why did I have so many pages? Okay, there we go. Okay. So, she said East Kingdom. They are vessel, sword, set of tables. Oh, set of beads, not bread. Oh my gosh. Set of beads. How did I mistake beads for bread? I mean, a set of bread. A set of bread could be various types of bread, like, you know, white bread, wheat bread, rye, pumpernickel. I don't know. It could be different flavors of bread, Mudkip. Okay, I'm bad at reading. Why do you think I need these? Such rarities, the king leap for joy. Shout the merchant with gold coins. That. Maybe you need Goldengo for this? Set of. What do you think these set of tables? Oh, tablets! Tablets, not tables. Oh my gosh, I misread 2 of them. Tablets and tables. Tell me. Tablets. Set of tablets. I mean, probably planks for writing on. Again, guys, this is why you come. You come to see me fail at everything. Okay, tablets for writing. Universally more popular. Paper substitutes. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. Perhaps this amazing profound written teaching on them. 4 treasures the very night. Terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm seeing why Echo told me to do this. I've never played, but heard good things. Okay, so I'm seeing why I should have done this. Anyone think the Union Circle so I can quick evolve Finzen? I might be able to do it. I'm gonna be just in here the whole time. So I'm not so certain I'll be able to do the Union Circle thing. But if one of you guys could potentially do that. So how many classes are in this? So classes, Scarlet. There we go. Okay, so how many classes are there? There's what? Yeah, there's what, like... Yeah, there's, like, not many. Alright. Death history presented to us. Remember the lesson. Midterm concerning that. Interior Area 0. Paldean Emperor, 200 years ago. Group of explorers. Claimed to reach the depth. Name of team achieved. Oh, right. This is the book that is in the library. The Zero Expedition book. Some have made Paldea's best and brightest, skilled travelers, a brilliant individual, all kind among the man. Brilliant. Yep, this is the person who wrote the Violet and the Scarlet and Violet books. Heath. Literally talent advanced the expedition and published them. Perfect timing. If you're paying attention, what was the name of the first team? Here's your expedition. Yeah, I like that the Survey Corps reference. I love that. I love this. I already got 2 of them before I beat all the gyms or completed the story. You mean the legendaries or, like, the Finzen? Heath found the backstory even today. Yep, Violet book, exactly. I love the lore. Because, like, they talk about the legendaries and everything in this game throughout. It's just... It's Fossil Fighter's level of brilliance. Showing illustrations that could be never thought of as real. The mass is called Heath the Liar. He's right. He's not wrong. Heath is right. One of the creator was called into question. The Violet book was condemned to the shelves of the bookstores. Just a book about wild paranormal stories. Legend. So you can get the legendaries at any point in the game? That's pretty neat. Like, that's the thing I love about this game. It actually is open world. Paranormal stories. Happy the bookshelves. Yep. Feel free to if you're interested. Time is up. Like, this game is just great. Like, the writing in this game is absolutely stellar. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. We are going to be getting into the legendary stuff in a bit. Now I want to figure out how to get, like, I'm going to figure out what, like, it actually means for, like, the swords, the table, the swords, the tablets, and like, that. Class will begin. Like, that's the thing that I like is, yeah, there's a puzzle. Like, this is great. But I'm warning you, if you try to get the vessel's one that you can use it a game. But warning. Interesting. Levels. I'm already level 100 on this game, so I'm ready to go. Last class. Oh, this is the final class. Last class, the Area 0 Expedition 200 years ago. 200 years ago was not long ago, not long at all. Unfortunately, the classes must march on next to the future. Yeah, I mean, 200 years ago was pretty much where Legends Arceus was set. It isn't set that long ago, all things considered, in the grand scheme of the Pokemon timeline. Government President started in reverse. Yeah, it might be hard to follow. Indeed, it would be difficult to understand the flow of events when one leads to another. Trace history in reverse. Suppose we have no choice but to carry the flow of time towards the future. I like how her belt buckles a Lunala. I love that. And you enter the terrestrial phenomenon, Area 0. Even the Area Expedition supposedly reached the crater's depths. Other continued to explore the area 100 years ago. Pokemon collected a mysterious light was discovered there. You already guessed. These terrestrialized Pokemon discovered and brought them out of Area 0. The light faded. The terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery. Years ago, might as well because of the present time. Definitely unravel the mystery. I'm assuming this is Sada or Turo. Yep, this is Turo. Professor Clavel. It's Turo. Got a map of the stakes for the... No, I think I'd like to figure everything out myself, Jared. I'd like to figure it out myself. You know the meaning of the Pokemon nicknames. You'll know the meaning behind the Pokemon nicknames when you try to catch them because it's pretty obvious. I mean, I'm oblivious as always, Taylor. You will find out I'm oblivious. So, that's quite a claim. You know, if I can... it'll probably go over my head. Terrestrialized Pokemon. Alright, let's go see. Alright, let's go see what they got. Dr. Clavel is supposed to reach the team. Exciting, someone to appear. It is modern, isn't it? So, stakes. I've made a note of where I found stakes throughout the game. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually look for all of those stakes. Cause I remember I had a list of them. Where was it? Where's that list? Oh, that's my Let's Go Master Trainer list. There we go. Okay. There's the list. Okay, Morning Max's class to take. Wait, the final for history. He wants beans. I mean, beans are good. Beans are always delicious. I mean, I hope I can, but I mean, I'm oblivious. I'm frequently oblivious. Some historical knowledge from the doctor says your mind. Answer the questions. What is the area? The area is it's area 0. It's area 0. How many years ago was the Academy pounded? 5. Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale of the Four Twitches? A vessel, table fan. That would be a folding fan. You will fail history class if finally unique has to take it. Ares Expedition wrote Leaf Thief Heath. Oh my gosh, this game is just absolutely amazing. How many years did Professor Tur invent the Terra Orbs? Is it 10 years ago? Put your intentions down. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Did I think I got them right. Because, like, one's not a fan. Turo invented it. Heath. No, Sly, you have no power here. Mudkip is all powerful here. Mudkip is Archmod. Mudkip is the Archmod here. 5 out of 5. Delightful. Alright. With that, we have passed it. We find type of fairy type. That's it. I don't want any hints about what they have. Like, I want to discover and stumble through everything normally on my own, because, like, that's kind of why I enjoy this. I just enjoy stumbling. But I'm fairly... Just wait until I have power then. Because I'm fairly certain with the lineup of Gallade for False Swipe Fun, the Destroyer of Worlds Azumarill, Moongorar, Snarl, Baxgal, and Zony Boy. I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Okay. Question is, now I remember that there was different stake colors corresponded to different cardinal directions, like the east area, like the east provinces. All the stakes were one color. The west provinces, all the stakes were another color. So let's go. Okay, so which ones do I have the most of right now? Okay, so purple. So purple is the one that I have the most stakes known. I have 4 stakes of known locations. All right, so we're gonna go to purple area first. Demonic noises. Ah, yes. I'm loving this. But yeah, guys, like, don't say what the stuff is for things, because I kind of want to figure stuff out myself. Mudkip, the chair is not possessed. You just hacked into the chair to animate it. Okay, I can my Miradon. Alright, so where is area... So area 5. Area 3. Okay, so that means area 5 is over here. Okay. Alright, then let's get looking for some stakes. They should be glowing. Does the game tell you where the stakes are? Or do you have to find them randomly? The game, I don't think it tells you where anything is. If it does, I have not found anything that tells you where they are. I've just been making note of where I see them as I go throughout the game. Let me connect the internet first. Actually, never did Legend yet myself. I just traded mirrors for the decks. I mean, that makes sense. Honestly, it's a lot easier to do that. If you know someone who has them, and you're not, like, doing something like this where you want to, like, explore the whole thing, yeah, That makes sense. You just want to get them registered? That's fine. What? Let's try again. Internet. Stop not working. Stop not working. Stop not working. Wait, is audio not coming through? Is audio not coming through? Okay, let me try about this. This thing is acting weird. Server is operating normally. Please try again later. Sorry, my. There we go. Let's see. Operating normal. Move console, close the network device. What? I love the second I start everything starts going to hell. The second things start, the internet was working perfectly fine before. Now everything just starts going to hell the second I try to actually do something. All right, let's try something. Okay, internet. Work correctly. I don't like it when you don't work right. Sorry guys, a little bit of an internet trouble right now. Try again, internet. What the frick? Why was it giving so many connection issues? What the hell's going on with this thing? Like, you guys saw the server is not working, internet not working thing that just popped up, and then we did this and it works. What the hell's going on with this thing? What the heck is this? You know what? We'll deal with it later. We'll deal with it later. I don't get it. I do not understand what is wrong with this freaking thing. Alright, well, let's just get looking for those stakes. Let's just get looking for the stakes. These are the purple glowy ones. So let's look for anything that is glowy and purple. Oh, there's something glowy and purple. There's a purple glowy thing. Yeah, it might be best to try to do that. I'll probably go do the restart the switch thing. Okay, so here's a glowy purple thingy. Glowy purple thingy. Do glowy purple thingy stuff. So what do I have to do? Just talk to this? Do I talk to the purple dome? Faint writing carved into the shrine. Herein lies sealed the ruinous tablets. Well, that isn't ominous at all. All right, I'm just gonna restart the thing to see if it actually fixes the internet problems. Because I am gonna be doing raids and stuff with you guys, so if stuff is not gonna be working properly, I would like to sort that out. All right, power options, restart. Let's try this. Oh, so that's okay. That's why I find it. Okay, so purple. So I'll have to make a mark somewhere to just see. Okay, this is just where you go, dumbass. For here you go for the place. Okay. Now let's try connecting to the internet this time. Just to see if the internet wants to cooperate here. Just to see if it'll cooperate finally. Because we are going to be doing raids and stuff with you guys. So if it's going to not work, that's kind of going to need a problem. Because the whole point of this thing is, because it was working perfectly fine earlier. It was connected just fine immediately before. And then it decided to go crap itself. I do not understand why technology hates it, why technology hates me, and why it seeks to make me actively wish to defenestrate it. But there we go. We're back. Let's try this again, everybody. Let's try this again, ladies and gentlemen. Work correctly, internet. Work right. Damn it. Work right. Offline mode. Go to online mode. I don't get it. I don't get it. I have no idea what is wrong with this thing. Okay. Make a note of this. Purple steak. Purple gate. Area 1. Alright, this is... I don't know what's wrong with this thing. It probably is a skill issue, Sly. It probably is a skill issue. Ooh, ghost dog. Alright. So, purple steaks. Oh, purple steak. There we go. There's a purple steak. I'm going to select it and give it into the ground. Let's pull the steak. Okay. You pulled the steak and it crumbled and vanished. Okay. Let's head back to the thing to see if that did anything. Maybe, like, one of these things went away? No, it did not. Okay. Maybe they'll all go away when I pull all of them. Okay. I have not seen these legendaries at all, Sly. So I have no idea what these legendaries are. I have absolutely no idea what I'm in for. That's one of the many perks. One of the many perks of playing a game blind is not having a damn clue what you're getting yourself into. Alright, let's... I mean, this is kind of the one bad thing about them actually nerfing the flying ability of your, well, your companion Pokemon relative to what Legends had. Your decline rate is ridiculously high. So, you know, you can't really just fly over everything to survey. Okay. So which is this? Yeah, this is still South Province, right? Yeah, this is still South Province. Alright. I remember there was a stake I encountered in here. Maybe like 2 or 3 stakes I found here? Or maybe I just found the same stake twice. Alright. So, let's get looking. Nope, that's not a thing. Let's get looking. This is what I like. I like having to puzzle things out to do and just make, you know, figure out where the stuff is. So I did keep a little bit of a list of where stuff was, but if there's 8 in total stakes, then I did not even find half of them. Because I only have for this one, I only have 3 stakes listed. Which means that I definitely need to do a lot more exploring. Alright. I remember it was... I remember something. It was right... No, it was near... It was very near the start of the route. I found one and it was very, very close to the start of the route. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, Sly, I'm fairly certain the flying being a lot worse in this game than it was in Legends. I think that was extremely deliberate. Reason being, well, what did people do in Legends? All that people did in Legends was just fly around in circles looking for shinies in post-game. That's all it was. It was just, they fly around in circles looking for shinies. If they wanted to make the decline rate a lot more steep in this game, so that you can't just fly around looking for shinies. They actually want you to be, you know, playing the game, walking around. And, I mean, also probably it is something to force you to try to get the climb power-up, so that way you can't just use the glide to get everywhere. So, like, I mean, it was a necessary change. There it is. There's a stake. It was a very necessary change. Which I agree with wholeheartedly, the change to make the decline rate so much more steep in this game. I think it was for the best that they did that. There we go. That stake. Let's pull the stake out of the ground. Now this black stake driven to the ground. But we pull the stake. We shall remove the stake. Stake to the heart with a vampire. Stake vanished. Well, I mean, anytime a steak is around me, it vanishes. Generally, because I eat it. There's another one. I remember... I don't think that was the steak that I remember seeing before, because then you guys did say there's 2 steaks per area. I don't think that was the one that I remember finding the first time. But... I mean, I like this. I like this. I like the sort of, like, you have to search for things. I like this. This is very good. Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here. No, that was the one that I found. That was the one that I first found. Yeah, that's why I wanted to make things roll over to night, because it is easy. I mean, just playing when it is night in-game is just the best thing to do in most cases for non-daytime depending spawns. Just because, well, then you have the Dusk Ball being useful at its maximum power. It's just such the best way to play. But also, guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. TM overheat. We're looking right now for the stakes. You're gonna get Mikey because you have the power. Oh, that would be an amazing duel to see. The epic showdown, Duel of Souls. Mudkip versus Sly. Oh, I would love to see that. That's a gimmick goal, right? Yes, that's a gimmick goal. Alright. Oh, see, this is... See, again, you come for the shiny hunting suffering, that is me looking for stuff, but you stay for the banter, that is Mudkip. Because we all love Mudkip. Alright. Where's this next stake? Yeah, like, the decline rate for flying in this game is so steep. Yeah, I do like the exploring. They really encourage you to explore in this game. Like, this is one, like, this game, and all of the great things about this game are pretty much why I say Legends was a tech demo for this. Like, Legends was a game that was made so this game could shine. And oh, this game shines. I would visualize something like Dragon Ball kind of battle. I would visualize something like a Dragon Ball kind of battle if this would ever happen. I have never seen Dragon Ball, but all I know is it takes them absolutely freaking forever to do anything in that game, and like one character spend like 5 episodes or something charging up one attack that did absolutely nothing. That's all that I know about Dragon Ball. That is all that I know about Dragon Ball. So, how... Nope. So, how wide is... Not how wide. How far is your, like, visual range for the stakes? So, like, how far away are the stakes from you when you can see them? If it didn't have the bugs, probably... I think it's the greatest Pokemon game of all time, Sly. Because, like, for me, the bugs, they're just visual. The bugs are purely visual, and it doesn't really affect the gameplay for me. It looks a little janky at times, but when it comes to actually playing the game, it doesn't actually interfere with gameplay. But it is all different perspectives. Then you have to see... okay. Yeah, that's the main thing. I need to know how, like, far away the stakes are from you than they appear. Because that will greatly speed it. Because then I know, okay, well, I can just fly over everything And if I just see a little purple glowy speck, then I know I have found a stake. Because, like, you can see the distant terrestrial Pokemon. You know, quite distant. Actually, a good idea for that would be go to one of the known areas where I know the stakes are. Like, I know the vague idea where the stakes are. And just see how far away I can get, then I can see where it is. Because that would just make so much, that would make a lot more sense. Just visualizing, okay, how far is the distance I can see it. Then again, they might have put them in fairly obvious placements. You know, they probably would have put them in places where it would make sense for you to go, so it's on top of like a pedestal or something. The moment when you pass a Pokemon you need for your Pokedex, but... yeah, that's always how it is. Yes. Yeah, Miraidon looks so much better at night. It looks great. Bagon. Eat that Bagon. Gimme. No, not seeing the stake. Okay, so this... I would have thought the stake would have been up here. But I guess not. Okay, guess I was wrong about the stake being up here. Vigoroth active. Yeah, no, there's nothing... nothing up here, then. Nothing up here. Well, actually, what am I doing? I just said I can go and find how far away you can visualize the stakes from, because I know... pretty sure it's around here. There's one of them. Dive into finding Zygarde cells and totem stickers in Sun and Moon, Pokemon Ultra Moon. Yeah, those were not great. However, I think that this is a vastly improved system on that. Because in this game, there's not as many of them. You know, you don't have 100 Zygarde cells, like 100 totem stickers to find. It's only, you know, a couple. You know, it's a much better thing in that there's just not as many of them. Where is it? Okay. I'm just gonna refine and reorient myself to where it was. I think it was over here. I wish it was over here, actually. Cause yeah, I was like right up here. Okay. Okay. There we go. See, now we're figuring out how far away we have to be from the stakes to find out where we can appear for them. Which is the main reason we're doing this. Okay. There we go. Stake right there. Okay. So let's go over this peak. Meta distributed Violet based on Miraidon and other things. Oh, no, I actually didn't Pyramar. My decision to pick Violet is just because I like the color purple. That is entirely the reason I picked this game. I just really like the color purple. Okay. Okay. So you can see those stakes from a good distance. Okay. So pretty much about this distance. That's a pretty good range. Okay. Now, let me experiment to see if that was only appearing because I already loaded that in. Ah, yes, also the butt rockets. The butt rockets also amuse me. Let's try this again. See if this time it was either because it was already preloaded or because it actually does appear at that distance. This is why we're doing it this way, because this way we can figure out how far we need to be for the things. Okay. Okay, it looks like it was only in there because it was already loaded. There we go. Okay. Okay. That isn't horrible distance. Okay. That isn't terrible distance. That isn't terrible distance. East Province. East Province. Okay, so this is the cutoff for the East and South Province. So, okay, so where the rock meets the grass that's where the cutoff point is. Yeah, I just made my judgment for Scarlet and Violet based purely on color names. That was entirely it. Absolutely no other reason. I'll be real. I just really love the color purple. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. There's got to be one around here. There's got to be one around here somewhere. I feel like this is an obvious place to put one. This is an obvious place to put one. Right near the border. Right near a large array of tall things that you would be very interested in climbing. Wait. I see a thing. I see a purple thing. I see purple thing. Yep. This is south. There. Yep, I was right. There was something around here. Ominous black steak. I remember I saw something around here. Okay. Okay. So, that was good. That was a useful thing. That means... Okay, good. Yep, I'm just missing the Legendaries, Roast. I am just missing them. Hey, lady, how you doing? Someone please go grab Lady's link. How are you doing? Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Today, we are going to be finishing getting the Pokédex completed, catching the remaining 4 Legendaries, and hopefully my internet will stop spazzing out so I can actually, like, trades and stuff with you guys. Okay. Well, I'm wondering if it's going to be like there's 2 there, most of them are going to be centralized in this area. I'm going to try that. But how you doing, lady? Hope you're doing good. I like this little sort of a brain teaser. I'm not really a brain teaser, but it's like it's a scavenger hunt. Well, not just a scavenger, like you gotta be observant. Because you would have passed these stakes as you played normally. And you may not have given them a second thought. I remember when I fell down once. There was one around here. I remember there was one around here. I think. I remember there was like a top, high part of the cliff. I remember there was one around here. Maybe it was a different cliff, but I remember very, very strongly there was one here. No, it was over. That was over here. That was over there. That was over there. Oh. Well, you should be resting, lady. Well, you should be resting, lady. Not watching. You should be resting. Lady, go rest. I would not be happy if that creepy pasta lady was that sick pasta lady. Assuming Miradon needs to be well sleep, which means the engine is always active and therefore will heat up. Well, I mean, you could just... I mean, engines can lower the amount of power they're outputting, so I guess that would happen. Like, it just could lower the power. Because, I mean, the butt rockets. They are butt rockets. They are organic butt rockets. Ah, that's one of my... That is my favorite reaction I had for Miradon, which is it has butt rockets. Because they are butt rockets, are they not? I'm just saying that the flying is not as great as I would have liked. But I get why they did make the flying kind of bad. Because again, Legends, with people just flying around, all they did in Legends was just fly around in circles. So you have the people in Legends who just shiny hunted by flying in circles to blame for Miraidon and Koraidon not having good flight powers. Thanks, Legends players. You ruined Legendaries. I remember there was at least one stake on one of these cliffs. I remember I ran into one of them. I don't remember which cliff it was on, just that it was on here. Wait, there was a thing up there. There's a thing up there. Oh, just died a ball. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. So I was looking for, I think it was Metatite or something like that, and I found it. The Braviary flying was 2 OPs, and you could just cancel the glide endlessly. Yeah. Well, things like that, that's the reason why I'm fairly certain they made the decline rate on Miraidon and Koraidon so much more steep than it was in Legends. Why it is, if you fly for too long, you just drop. It was because people found all kinds of ways in that game to just break flying, to just always stay in the air. Because that was what people... That was what shiny hunting was in Legends. Shiny hunting in Legends was just flying around on Braviary, listening for that sparkle sound effect to activate, and just looking for the sparkly aura around things. That is what Legends Arceus shiny hunting was. And so to counteract that, they absolutely kneecapped the flying in this game so that just doesn't happen again. However, to compensate, I think they made the climbing and jumping better than it was. The climbing... I mean, I wouldn't say the climbing is better, because there are definitely a number of times I have tried to climb on things, and it just doesn't latch on. So, I'm not 100% certain I agree with that. Where the frick is... Did I not... There's no way I already pulled that stake. I would never have pulled one of those stakes if I wasn't live. Because I remember I pulled one while I was live the first day of streaming, and it just disappeared, and then it came back. In that, the Rocky area. Hold up. Where the frick is the stake over here? I know there was one over here. I ran into it. I could have sworn I ran into one over here. Okay. Is there actually a stake over here? Is there actually a stake in this general vicinity? Or am I just imagining something? Yeah, the climbing the jumping and climbing is a lot better in this game. Is there no stake in, like, this lower section? Because I could have sworn that I found one over here. But I'm not seeing one now. I have no idea what happened to it. Maybe it's lower on the mountain? Like, no, there's no, it was higher up because I was looking for Metacham. I mean, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean, Roos? There he is. What do you mean? Morel. It has to be here somewhere. It has to be somewhere around here. Stacy. Jared, that is my job to make bad puns. Bad puns are my job, Jared. Alright, let's see. Where is... There's gotta be a stake somewhere around here. Because I know that I didn't have climbing. I did not have the climbing power. Wait. Wait. Orange stake. Orange stake. South 4x4. Huh? Well, I'll mark this for later. I'll note that for later, because that's not the one we're looking for right now. There's... Is there not a purple stake here? There has to be. I made note. There was a purple stake here. The actual hell... am I losing my mind? I mean, we know I've lost my mind. But... Huh? Just... visible confusion noises. I will give you that one, Jared. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Yeah, we are doing trading. Hopefully my internet is back to working correctly, because we had a couple of issues with the internet a little bit ago. Let's try. It doesn't want to connect in game, despite that my internet is working. Now it's working. But yeah, we are doing trades. Alright. Like, find one, then one free dial. Area 4. Okay, let's try this again. Well, let's try this again. Burn, heal. We don't trade shinies. We don't trade shinies here. I only ever trade shinies if they are duplicate shinies that I find while doing other shiny hunts. Alright, let's see. Where's the stake? Where's the stupid stakes? Actual flipping heck. The actual flipping heck. Where are they? Oh, Garcadet. Nope, it's not shiny. Dang it. I would have loved to get a shiny Garcadet. Eventual shiny hunt. Also, someone calculated how much value... How much... Oh my god. See, that's the thing I love about, like, these games is, yeah, you just calculate how much that thing would be worth with just a ball of gold. I love that. Okay, well, no, it's not there. Let's... I've noticed the stakes tend to be on, well, raised platforms, exactly. So this is what? Area province... Is this province... Is this the West Province or the South Province? Okay. I'll just go over here and then I'll make note of it. No, this is very much West 1. West Area 1. South of Center. Okay. So, all of the stakes seem to be on elevated platforms. Which means that they're going to be in likely in isolated little pockets of things. So things like these steps, okay, that makes sense then. That means I was looking in the right general area of raised locations when looking for the stakes. Which goes into what I was saying earlier about likely they would be on noticeable, identifiable platforms. Things that would immediately catch your eye to say, I'm going to investigate it, or, you know, things you just easily go spot on a map. Hey, nice work, Andreas. How you doing? Can someone please go grab Andreas's link, please? But how are you doing, my friend? 3 shinies in one day. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Very nice. Right now, we're just looking for the legendaries and looking for the stakes. And, I'm slowly losing my mind as I can't find them. Despite that I made a note of many of the ones that I found throughout the game, and visiting the locations that I have made note of on my little list, and I still can't find the stakes. It is absolutely maddening. But I gotta say, I like it. I do have to say, I like what they did with this. It is a puzzle, and I like it. But yeah, raised platforms seems to be where the stakes are all located. So no Sprigatito, that's the name, right, of the thing? But nah, I mean, eventually you'll get it. You will eventually get it. We can't all be like me with Friggybacks and get it in 16 eggs. Ah, 16 eggs, no shiny charm. That will never be topped, I think. I do not think I will ever have a better shiny hunt than that frickin' Friggybacks. Alright. No stake. So look for the end of pathways. The end of pathways, like very noticeable, iconic things on maps, should be where the stakes are. I mean, lady said they're visible from the watchtowers. Do I even have all the watchtowers? I'm fairly certain I have the watchtowers all done, but... Alright, no, not there. Interesting. I am doing very well, Stone Fam. Don't grab Stone Fam's link. We are just searching for all of the stakes to get the legendaries. And we're doing pretty well, as well as your shiny hunting in the meantime. But how are you doing, Stone Fam? Hope you're doing pretty well. I guess we can try inside the cave. You know, I'll search the water. They probably would be jerks enough to put one in the water. I would not be surprised if they put one in the water. So we're gonna look in the water. Touchscreen legendary, so I don't have to get them until the next game. And that makes sense. But for me, I kind of want to get them. Like I want to find them myself before like seeing what they are. But I can respect that. I can respect that. Also, thank you very much, Ruthann Banchan, for the subscribe there. Thank you. Sorry I didn't notice that before. Where the frick is this thing? Yeah, I think I've figured out a rough idea of the placement for the stakes. They seem to be at the end of either a pathway or they're on a raised, well, like, not raised, but like isolated little platform. So say like something like this with it at the top, like there would be like a thing leading around it. So like that island would make sense, like, you know, a very noticeable thing on a map that your eyes would immediately get drawn to. Which is why I'm going through like all these first. Oh, let's go down. Grab the item. No, no, no. Get up. I do like this. It encourages exploration. Yeah, they are shiny locked. Well, they've been shiny locking legendaries for a long time. Ever since Gen 5, legendaries have been shiny locked. It's not really a new thing. Okay, so I guess no, it is not in here. Well, there was that island. We didn't go investigate the island yet. Well, the islands. I'm gonna go do that one because that one has a terror rate on it, which we'll do anyway. They've been locking a lot of stuff for a long time. I mean, starters were shiny locked in Sword and Shield, which makes sense. They didn't lock them in BDSP for the sake of well, you could shiny hunt them back in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. So like that was for the sake of faithfulness. Hope we get updates where we can hunt them. I don't think they're gonna do that. Main reason is that legendaries like that, they give them out in a code. They do the code giveaways for legendaries like that, so... I mean, it would be nice if they do, but I am uncertain if they ever will. You know, they will do like a release the lock update on them. I don't think they would do that, because then they get like a huge backlash of, you know, everyone's like, well, we wanted to shiny out these things, we just caught them because we couldn't hunt them. Yeah, I think it's unlikely they will ever do an update that unpatches shiny locks. Like, depatches shiny locks, I guess? Like... Oh, no, there's nothing on there. No, there's nothing gonna be on here, yeah. Well... I guess we can try... Maybe there's something inside of the thing? Oh, yeah? Mark. I have no idea. I have looked into absolutely nothing about these legendaries. I'm going in completely blind on these legendaries, aside from knowing they are shiny locked. Oh, this is just a cave with nothing useful. I thought maybe there was gonna be a thing here. Well, that was a waste. I mean, I think they might be able to have marks. I don't know. Let's just go find the stick. I love how the progress is slowed to a crawl of just where the freak are these stakes. Granted, I feel like around here it's probably the hardest to find them. Alpharetta Cave Area 6. Probably one's going to be in here. There's probably going to be at least a stake inside of a cave. It just makes too much sense. All the legendaries, no kid left. No. Hariyama guarding a thing. And a floating Makuhita. Get away from me, thing. I just want to get the item. I just want to get the TM. Kindly get away. This Hariyama is just bodyguarding that TM. This freaking Hariyama is just bodyguarding that TM in the next week. There we go. I don't even see what the TM was because it was stuck in the fight. Go away. Thank you. Well, we got a TM out of that. Well, now we gotta find... See if there's a stake inside of here. So this feels like a place they would hide a stake. You know, given the way that they've been hiding stuff, this just makes too much sense. Because my Gallade has no moves capable of knocking stuff out, because it only has setup moves, Hypnosis, and Sword and False Swipe. It has no means of knocking stuff out, and I am too lazy to switch out. So this leads to the city. That leads to the city. So let's just keep looking in here. So there's got to be something inside of this cave. Like, there's no way they would make a cave in an open world game and not have something in here. There is no freaking way. There is no freaking... I don't believe they would not have a stake inside of here. Maybe there's not, and I'm just wrong. But I have to think there's got to be one in here. I gotta think there has to be one. So every two... So there's 8 stakes in total, right? There's 8 stakes in total. So there's no... Not one there. I guess there's not one in here. I guess there's no stake in here. I guess? Okay, I guess I was wrong. Like, it just feels like this would be the perfect place to hide a stake for something like that. I mean, I guess what would make the wind or like a storm blew everything away. So there not being one in here would make sense, because it's a cave. I guess. Wait, Glimmet can spawn in here? Okay. Okay, so there's no cave in here. No. Yes, there is no cave inside of this cave. Yes, exactly. There is no cave inside of the cave. Dumbass. Okay. I guess there can be Glimmet in here. So, last shiny hunting and birthday? Just in case you get shiny and Mark's birthday with a wild Pokemon. Nice. Fun. Okay, let's try and go back here. I know there's a stake around here. There's a stake on the outer rim of this town. I've seen it. I fell right next to it once and I saw it. No, that's the maybe it's not there. I know that one is there because maybe it's not purple ones around here. Maybe there just aren't purple ones around here? That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, it would make sense if there's not just purple. If there's not purple ones, I feel like I've done that before. Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess I was wrong. All right, let's go back to looking. Let's just go back to looking. Let's just scan the whole place top to bottom first. Rare chance any caves. Okay. Glimmet's just annoying to find. It's just rare. I'm glad I picked one up. It was very useful to me in the story. But it just... Oh, this is not a lower area. This is just a outskirts part of the town. Okay. Yeah, this is just an outskirts part of the town. There's no... Okay, this is the outer part of the town. Okay, so I guess... What? Oh, it's a Sinistea. Yeah, this thing has no attacking moves. It has no moves for damage dealing, aside from False Swipe, but False Swipe can't KO. Alright, let's go looking again for the... There's got to be a stake around here somewhere. There is no way there is not a stake around here. What the... How? How is there no stake here? How? Maybe I did just find the orange ones and just wrote down and just replaced them in my memory with them being the purple ones? That's the only thing I can think of. I guess maybe there was no purple ones over there. Nope. Okay then. Well that was all completely pointless. That was all absolutely pointless then. Oh, game. Alright, well, I mean, I guess, like, the only thing I could do is, like, just systematically trace over every area I can. just systematically trace over every, like, isolated little pocket like this. Because they have been consistently appearing on, like, these flat outcropping things. Or at the end of a pathway. Which makes me think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've already come here because I remember that was that Golduck Terra. Okay. Fairly certain. Okay. Okay, let's just get to the top of these things. South Province Area 6. Okay. I mean, at the very least... At the very least, I am finding a whole bunch of TMs and stuff. So, that is good. I really wished I would have made a much more thorough list of where everything was. Like, it was only after I saw, like, 6 of these stakes in just different places that I thought, like, oh, I'm going to make a list of these things, because this is probably important for later. Lo and behold, it actually was very important for later. And I just didn't think about, maybe go back and find where I found them before. Okay. Okay. Let's just... You already checked here, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess it would be helpful if it was like the hero's path. And then again, no, that wouldn't really help. That wouldn't really help, because then it would just be the entire world. Skill villain. Okay. I mean, it would also help if the game would turn over to night. That way they'd be a little, they'd pop out a little more. That would also help the game if you could roll over to night. I wish they were going to permanently lock your game into night mode. But I get why you can't. Okay. Alright. South Province Area 4. Nothing here. And nothing here. Hey, we can help you get Palafin. We can help you get Palafin. We can help you get Palafin. Okay. We can help you get we can help you get Palafin. We've already been down this route. There's nothing here. We've already been here. The way that you get Palafin, is you need to be in a union circle. And when you're in a union circle, you need to level up Palafin to level 38 or higher. Then it evolves. That is how you evolve it. Thank you, Jodamara. I also hope that we have good luck shiny hunting. We need the good luck. But right now, like, we're looking for the purple stake. We're looking for all the stakes. Not just the purple ones. But we're primarily right now looking for the purple. Okay, so we've been here. Okay, then. And we are not finding them. And we're just not finding them. Oh yeah, you get it from the rate, yeah. The stakes unlock the stakes allow you to get the legendaries. The stakes allow you to get the legendaries. So don't feel free to leave a like and subscribe, guys. We are going to be hunting for the stakes, as well as we're going to be catching the legendaries today, hopefully, and then acquiring the shiny charm, because we have only 4 remaining Pokemon left in our decks. And then, provided we have any time left over, we are going to be shiny hunting as well. The tree's freaking out. There's got to be a stake somewhere around here. There's got to be a stake somewhere around here. Because they're always at the end of something. They're always somewhere where if you look on a map, there's an end point of something. You know, like I remember there was one by a creek, and it was right near the end of it. And it was by a wall, and there was the cliff, and then it was right in between the waterfall and the cliff. And the other ones are just on these raised platforms. It's gotta be somewhere. Like, there's gotta be some sort of visual clue on the map for where these things are located. There's always a visual clue. Oh, Trudel. Also, if anyone does need any of the Paradox Pokemon from Violet version, I have many of them in spares, so I can send you guys those, if you guys are playing Scarlet. I caught a bunch of them, specifically so you guys can keep them. Okay, here's... Alright. Nope, nothing there. Pikachu, nothing is here. I remember there was a stake somewhere along maybe one of these walkways, or maybe it wasn't a stake, maybe it was a Pokemon that I was encountering with that on. We've already been in South Province Area 4. Wow, I mean we can hop up these little things anyway, see if we have this thing here. Ball. Did we register this tower? Yes, we did register this tower. Well, Lady did say you can see them from the towers. So maybe I should go to the watchtowers and try and use that. That seems slightly ideal. Maybe. Well, that would make sense, but also like something on these raised areas make sense. Let's see. Nothing there. Where is that? Not. Maybe, I mean, I'm probably looking in the wrong area. I'm definitely looking in the wrong area. Ooh, body press. I did need that. I needed that. I did need that. The way you'd be able to join. Am I getting some freakouts thing? Game, why are you freaking out? Okay, my computer is kind of freaking out right now. Okay, let me something. What is going on with my computer? And there. Maybe that was kind of freaking out on me. Okay. Google Chrome, just calm down. Just calm down, Google Chrome. Okay. Okay, now it's going back to nighttime. Which means it may be easier for us to find them now. When it gets darker, they glow more. Okay. Alright. Lady did say the watchtowers, you could see them. So let's go to the watchtower. Let's go to the watchtower. There we go. No, I do not, Mudkip. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already. I have no idea. I am slowly losing my mind as I'm trying to find these freaking stakes. Well, lady said you can see them. Yes, I'm gonna go back up. Okay, lady said that they should be visible from these. But I'm not seeing them. Unless she means the places you can see them. Unless she means where they are located you can see from here. Which, that would admittedly make more sense, rather than you can see the actual spots. Okay. That might be what she meant. That may be what she meant. Seeing the location for them. Maybe, like, seeing the location of where they could be. Well, seeing the location of where they are, not necessarily the stake itself, which would make a bit more sense. Because, like, why else would there be watchtowers? Especially the broken ones. Like, why would there be watchtowers? Except to be, yeah, there's something nearby here. I guess that would make sense. That would make sense. Lady, if you're still here, am I right on that? Or is it like, can you actually see the actual stake itself from the watchtowers? Oh, that's a trick room. Okay, useful. I'm not probably gonna. I mean, I might use trick room teams. Just an orange stake in the most unexpected place. Okay. So, lady, is it that you can see the actual stake, or you can see where the stake is gonna be? Like, you can see, say, the hill the stake is on, for example. Unless I already got the one around. I think maybe I already got the one around here. I think I already got the one around here. From each watchtower, you should be able to see majority of the stakes from the top. Some of them you can't, but the stakes are in the vicinity. Okay, so, for example, I'm at this watchtower. The stakes should be this general area. This general area should be where the stakes I can see. Because, I mean, I'm probably just oblivious. I just can't see them. I'm probably just oblivious, which would not surprise me if that was the case. I do like how they did this, though. I do like this. Let's try something. Camera. Maybe like the camera. Maybe camera feature. No. Okay, no. I was thinking maybe it's like the Sheikah slate where you can zoom in on stuff. No. Can I zoom in and I can confirm for sure? Okay, lady. Yeah, I don't want to know the exact spot where all of them are. Just like vague ideas of potentially where I could be looking. Because I feel like the whole idea behind this is I feel the whole idea behind this is like you're supposed to coordinate and work with people, and like, yeah, oh yeah, I found a stake over here, I found this thing over here, and like you help everyone else like figure it out, which would make sense. Not like, oh yeah, just go look up here, here's where the stuff is. I think that might be the idea. Which, if that's the case, I like that. Like that's a lot like what the original Legend of Zelda did, where the whole idea was that you work with people, like you'll piece together what stuff does. Like piece together where what you have to do, or like clues for everything. Which is a really clever idea. It's just kind of a shame that games these days don't really work that way because now the internet exists. Wait, I think there was a stake around here somewhere. One is hidden. I would say that's vague enough. I would say that is vague enough. There's multiple gyms, and like, you know, near a gym, you know, there's multiple gyms that could be there, and near a gym does not specify how proximity is. Oh, yes, I don't think... Yeah, we have not found another stake. Well, another purple stake since you were last in here, Pyramar. We are still on 3 stakes. And I mean, I think a large part of that is that I was looking on the waterfall where demonstrably, yeah, there's just no purple stakes. That we found, I think, like 3 orange ones. Which makes me think, yeah, no, they're probably not over there. Which is good. I mean, again, I like that I need to figure out where stuff is. And there it is. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm doing them color at a time. I'm doing them by color right now. Is I don't want to have to like keep it, okay, well I found like this one of this stake, of this stake, of this stake, and this one of this one. I want to like, okay, well I've done this many purple, this many orange. So that way when it comes time, I can just, you know, go through everything. I do wish that this game had like markings you could put on the map for different things. Like that's one of the good things about Breath of the Wild was if you found, you know, you could just like put a pin or a stamp. Okay, this is a thing here. We'll mark that for later. You know, that would have been a good system to include. But I do kind of get why they may not have done that. You know, I get why they probably didn't do that. Because their thinking likely was you're gonna bump into them as you play, and you know, you're gonna tell you there's another one. There we go. Again, they are all at high elevation points. They are all. Wait, actually, I have an idea. Okay. I got an idea buzzing in my brain case. So we know for certainty there is a stake right there. We now know that. So I'm going to pin that. Well, Skeleturg is just too good. Skeleturg too OP, please don't nerf. There's a reason why Skeleturg is one of the best Pokemon to use in raids. Okay. So it is... No, that's not the phone. Phone is bottom? Okay. No. Okay, so you cannot see the stake, this one at least, from that watchtower. However, this confirms what I was saying earlier about my hypothesis for all their locations. They are all on high up locations. Very discernible on the map. See, like, one's right here. There's a spot right there. There were several of them located around here on these isolated little pockets. I think they're all going to be on highly raised platforms. They're all going to be on raised platforms of ground that are very discernible from the map. Which helps narrow down my search. I'm gonna select steak. We'll pull the steak. Now, you guys said that one of those chains would go away for every 2 stakes that we pulled. And there was things over here. So for every 2 stakes we pull, one of those things would go away. If that's the case, then I'm going to check this. Because I was thinking about the Gimmickle thing. Divided into corners of the map. Each section is divided by the rivers. So all of the south stakes are located... What do you mean? So what do you mean by the rivers? Do you mean like this river divides this whole south section? But I mean we found south ones in here. Yeah, we found south ones in this area. I'm not really sure what you mean. Not really sure what you mean. But the good thing is that it does confirm my hypothesis that it is located on high raised platforms, which means all we have to do is look for raised platforms and we can just systematically eliminate the higher elevation. Once we eliminate the higher elevation, then we can just start flying over things and start looking just to see if there's anything there. Yes, where the river divides the certain second search won't be beyond that. Okay. That vaguely does make things a little easier. But yeah, let's see, so we found one... We found one there. So does that mean that, like, south stakes could be... So that means, like, south stakes could be in here? Or, like, the purple stakes could be in this area? It isn't just strictly a north, south, east, west thing, then. So it is not strictly a north, south, east, and west thing. Which, that was what I was thinking. I was thinking it was going to be a divided north, south, east, west. Which if it, oh yeah, no, we already got the one that was over here. We already found the one over there. Okay. So yes. That means I find one more, I want to go back and check here, see if maybe another goes away. Because maybe I already have 5 of them. Yes. Anywhere in that area, not necessarily just the edges of the map. Okay. Well, if stuff can be around here, let's go look around the gyms. Well, this whole area is flat, but let's go here. Okay. Okay, so let's... Now that we have a vague idea of what we're doing, I think we go systematically look, because Jared said one of them is near a gym. Now the thing is, vague idea of where a gym is. Like, what does he mean by around near a gym? That is the thing. Oh, wait. Hey! We got raided by Miju! How you doing, Miju? How is everything doing, Miju? Welcome in, Raiders. We are slowly losing our mind here, while I am looking for all of these freaking purples. Well, I'm looking for all the stakes in general. But how are you doing, Miju? What were you streaming on your end? If you guys are new, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And if you guys are new to Miju, please go leave a like and subscribe on her stuff. Equipment mods, please go grab Miju's link, please. We have 300 of 400 registered Pokemon in the decks. We only have the 4 legendaries left. And that's what we're looking for. Because the way you get the legendaries is there's these stakes littered throughout the region. And you need to find those stakes. And apparently there's 8 stakes per Pokemon. So we are basically scavenger hunting the entire region to find these stakes. I have a vague idea of where they are, of where some of them can be. Because I've noticed that almost all of them are on raised platform, like raised areas, or at the end of like a pathway. So like, we haven't picked this one up yet. The orange ones, there's like an orange stake around here, but it's on like that little green patch that's like separated by the brown stuff. And my thinking is, those little spot things are where they're going to be located, because they're like geographical things that just stick out like a sore thumb. But again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Thank you very much to everyone who came in with that raid. But what were you streaming on your end, Mijo? What were you streaming there, and how well did it go? Once Mudkip gets the shiny charm, did double odds. Yes, you do, Mudkip. Mudkip tampers with my shiny charm. Mudkip tampers with my shiny charm. For those who don't know, we are over 5 times odds on shiny Ho-Oh in Dynamax Adventures. And yeah, not happy about that. Not happy about that bird going to over odds. Okay, I guess maybe there's nothing here. Okay, no, there's nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, guys, nothing here. Ah, Pokemon Violet, very nice. What were you doing in Violet? How well did it go? Did it go, well, were you shiny hunting? Were you completing the story? Were you just, filling out the Pokedex? How was everything going? Yeah, because there was a stake right around here for a purple one. And that was one that we found. It was like, yeah, it was a purple stake right there. They wouldn't hide a stake right near your house at the start of the game. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't be that blindingly teeth-kicking obvious, would they? They would be. They would be that teeth-kickingly obvious. They would definitely do that. There is no way they would not do that. Ah, caught Iron Treads. Nice. What gym? Which gym was it? Was it the best gym leader in the game? The other best gym leader in the entire game? Or was it any of the others? I love this game. I love this game. They really found a way to make you want to explore the entire region, if only to find these stakes. They really did a good job with this game. Ah, the water one. Ah, him. Yeah. I mean, I liked him if it wasn't for the fact that his gym test is literally a bidding war. It's literally, buy this thing at an auction. It's like, okay. Okay, fine. Like, the game's writing is fantastic. The game has fantastic writing. That's one of the things that we actually paid attention to we did the history lesson today. Wait, was that, there's I saw a thing over there. I saw a sparkly thing over here in this vague area. I saw something sparkly. And I have ADD, so I need to go find the sparkles. Gimmighoul, I don't want. I already evolved you, Gimmighoul. I don't need you right now. I am looking for sparkly thing. Oh. I was misled by sparkly thing. I was misled by sparkly things. I'm sad. Ah, the water one. So which? Oh yeah, you picked the grass type starter. Yeah, I like the grass type starter signature move. Like, I love all 3 of the starter signature moves in this game. I am glad that they've been giving them signature moves, but I gotta say the fire type signature move is just bonkers strong. That signature move is the reason I will say that is one of the best Pokemon. Fuecoco's final stage. Its signature move is so broken for raids. Yeah. I have a spare Iron Hands lily pad, if you want one. If you need an Iron Hands, I can just send you one. I hate it due to that. It's so annoying. The fire and grass are together. Yeah, I have a feeling. This is my thoughts. Just based on move animations, because they did the same thing with Cinderace back in Sword and Shield. I think the anime Spotlight starter is going to be the water starter. That's what I think. Because if you look at like just the move animations for the signature moves, you know, Cinderace has the flashiest animation of the starter signature moves back in Sword and Shield. This one, it's the same way. To a lesser degree, Incineroar had that with Darkest Lariat back in, you know, of course, Sun and Moon. So I'm definitely thinking that they are going to be making the water starter the centerpiece starter. Hey, you finally caught it. That's always how it works, Lilypad. I was talking to one of my friends about Fluttermane. I just couldn't freaking find one of these things. And I just sent a message to them saying, can you just trade me a Fluttermane if I can't find one? And not even a minute after I said that, I bumped into a Fluttermane and just done. It's always how it works. And it annoys me to no end. Okay, where? Okay, we are just running in circles now. Okay, we are just running in circles. We need to get back to focusing like actual look point. Okay. Raised areas. Raised areas. I'm pretty sure all we explored here. It's always like that. It's always like that. Except when you're hunting shinies, because when you're hunting shinies, it never works that way, because shinies don't exist. Shinies, they torture us. Which is why we hunt them, because we enjoy torturing ourselves with shinies. Have better luck with Fluttermane than Moongo Rar. Ah. Wait, really? Fluttermane can spawn in Moongo Rar Cave. I did not know that. That's what I like to call Roaring Moon, just Moongo Rar. It's dumb, but I like Roaring Moon. It's probably my favorite of all the Paradox Pokemon. Okay. I'm fairly certain I've already surveyed this area before, and that there's no stake here. But just for the kick in the teeth, I'll look around. Yeah, no stake. No step on stake. There is a TM, though. There is a TM, though. I'm actually not great. There's got to be something over here. Like, it's the end of a pathway or a raised location. I think there's got to be something here. There's got to be something here. It's just, it's too conspicuous. It looks too out of the way. Oh, it's just TM. I mean, that kind of ruins, like, all my hypotheses and theorizings. Is that, no, it's not there. Like, that's what the thing, no, it's not there. Okay. Try to catch the Violet Paradox forms. Catching enough for Scarlet Violet. Yeah, like, that, because they have a low catch rate. They have a very low catch rate. They're hard to catch than pseudo legendaries. So that's gonna take a while. I don't have too many of the Scarlet ones. I mean, I have all of them registered. I just don't have spares of them. But I may be able to get a couple of them. Nothing there. Potion. I do like how it doesn't actually bump up how good the items are you get from things when you go to the earlier areas. I like that. Let's try. Let's just look over there. There might be a thing there. There might be something there. I mean, I feel like we've been walking over this place before, though. I could have sworn I already went over here, but... I mean, just for the kick in the teeth. Let's look again. Just for the absolute kick in the teeth. No, nothing on this one. Nope. It is very tempting to want to look up where these things are, but at the same time, I do not want to let the game win. I will not allow you to beat me, game. I will not allow you to beat me. Well, Jared said, buy a gym. And I would say this qualifies as buy a gym. I'm not going here yet. Nope. Nothing there. Nothing there. No, no Fluco Sheep. No Sparkle Fluco Sheep. I love Mareep. Mareep is a good bean. Oh, yeah, that's the battle arena. Okay. We get it. Roaring Moon. I love Roaring Moon. It's so cool. For those who don't know, Salamence was actually the first Pokemon that I ever saw, so it kind of holds a bit of a special place. So that's kind of why I like Roaring Moon a lot. Does it anything do with water? I mean, the lady said that they're divided up by, like, water. Maybe the height thing is not indistinguishable from the water thing? Maybe. Okay, so yeah, we've already been over here. Yeah, we have been here before. So that means, okay, now we gotta look through here. So now we gotta look through here just to make sure. There's gotta be something here. There's gotta be something in this place. There's no way. Okay, cave. Okay, cave. Ah, I saw a light. I was like, wait, is that a thing? No, it's a ball. It's just a TM. Mud shot. Revive. I mean, revives are useful, but at this point I don't really need them. Is there no stake in here? I mean, that would make, again, it would make sense that there's no stake inside of a cave. Because a storm did. I love how right as I say there's no stake inside of a cave. Stake inside of a cave. Alright, let me just mark this down for my map. That is South 4 in cave. Okay. Well, this completely shoots my entire theory away that I was like, oh yeah, they're not under caves. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, if I'm getting... Well, if I'm finding the orange stakes over here, then that means I'm just searching in the wrong area. So they've been this area and over. So maybe it's around here that I need to search. Let's go to Artisan. Maybe that's where I need to search. Always happy to help, Zodiac. Always happy to help. Yeah, like that stake, that single stake inside of a cave completely shoots my entire hypothesis into non-existence. That entire thing destroyed that entire hypothesis I had. Okay. I love the second I go to somewhere else. I climb one cliff. Boop, steak. I don't get it. Okay. Well, now, let's head back to the cave. Because I want to just see if I actually pulled 5 of them. That's number 6. It's the only one in the cave. So that one is the only one inside of a cave lady? Okay. That makes me feel a little better. But since it was in a cave, the reason why the cave thing makes me think otherwise is that my hypothesis before was predicated on elevation. Which, that one kind of like, in a way also like just, again, yeah, more elevation things. Unless it is each of the stakes has a different thematic for where it's located based on the legendary. Okay. So that was stake 5. That was stake number 5 then. I just love that how I fly. I think it was like this one. I climb one cliff. Steak. Well, the thing is, I found a lot of the orange ones. So, that is good. Yeah, it was this one. Just climbed up right here. And there's a stake right there. Yeah, I'm not gonna find all of them in one stream. Like, I can try and brute force this is all I want. I am not gonna find it in one stream. I thought there was only 4 per Pokemon. Because I'd found that when I found that seal, like, okay, well, there's 4 stakes on it. I found 3 stakes for one thing. Okay. It's probably pull 1 stake and that thing goes away. There's probably 4 stakes. So, but no, there's double of them. There's double of them, so okay, that completely shoots my entire hypothesis away, which was the second one that got destroyed. I have an Iron Jugulis if you need one. I caught a whole bunch of spares. Oh, that's Oricario. Oh, Tandem Mouse, that's what that was. Oh, there's a Shuppet. Okay. Well, I needed you yesterday, Shuppet. Rockety! New phone, Kazan. No bubbles on the corner screen protector anymore. Nice. Nice. It's always good when you get a new phone a new phone screen protector, because now it's smooth. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already to see more of my suffering. Okay, let's. Okay, no state. I mean, okay, I have a vague idea of where some of the other stakes could be. But yeah, Jared, I found one that was right outside Artisan. Is that the one that you meant that was right by a gym? Because if so, I just found that one. Unless there's another one that you mean. Because if there's one around here. I already bought a case a few weeks ago, but it kept causing air bubbles to form on the corners of the screen protector. Ah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't have a screen protector on my phone. Because I mean I don't really bring my phone anywhere to begin with. So there is that. I don't think I was referring to, but I'll note that. Oh. Oh. That wasn't the stake you were referring to. Okay. So, if I found the stakes predominantly divided along here, okay, that makes my search a lot easier then. If it's divided vertically into quadrants, I was thinking it would have been divided north section, south section, east section, west section. But now if it's divided along, like, okay, southeast, northeast, northwest, southwest, that would actually make more sense. Okay. That makes this easier. Oh, you're into an orange one. Okay. Well, I mean, I was exclusively looking for the purple ones at that point. I'm exclusively looking for purple ones right now. Which is funny because we're playing Pokemon Violet. Yeah, the music in this game is just absolute top shelf. The music in this game goes so hard. Yeah, the reason I'm doing like, every stake color by color is just for sake of simplicity, for keeping everything straight. I have not listened to the game when I was playing. I mean, that's the beauty of the internet. You can always re-listen to stuff. I'm pretty sure if you just have, like, battle themes, like, you can set the battle themes for things, you can just, like, set it, okay, listen to, like, for battling someone. Okay, set over to AI Turret Fight. It's just great. It's just the music in this game goes so hard. Like, this honestly feels like they put more effort into this game than they did when it came to, like, them making, Black... Wait. I didn't find this watchtower. Really? Well. I thought it was a shiny Hoppip. It was just a Skiploom. Okay. Well. Good thing about these is I can scope out the area, look for any high points. Oh, really? This? Oh, you can actually just climb this one. So this one's just a double ladder. Yeah, the game, it just goes so hard. The game goes so hard with its music. Well, that was not what I was looking for, but at least I got a new fly place registered. That's helpful. Let me just go to the... It's probably not going to be on an island. They're not going to have a stake beyond an island. But, just for the kick in the teeth, I didn't think that was going to be underground. Let's just go check to see the island, just for the kick in the teeth. There's that anti-Legends shiny hunting method, Legends level of decline going in. Calcium. I'll take a Giga Impact. Fun. I remember Giga Impact fun. Marini. Magikarp. Carp. Magikarp. Alright. Yeah, because this is just a TM spot. Yeah, Water Pledge. Interesting. Oh, probably Water Pledge, Fire Pledge, and Grass Pledge. Yep. And then this one is going to be Fire Pledge. Game. Stop freaking out on me. Fire Pledge, there we go. Bad for Arvin. Yeah. But at the very least, Arvin still has the dog. Arvin still has the good boy. So... He still has his doggo. Oh. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah. Everyone thinks they're all that until a Gyarados rocks up. Everyone thinks they're all that until the Gyarados rocks up. For as much of a not big Gen 1 fan as I am, I really love Gyarados. I really like Gyarados. Wait, I could have found Veluza over here? Oh. I was good out of a lose that was useful on my team for most of the game, then. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, we're just looking for the stakes. The stakes have never been higher. Corp. Mid-corp. Nope, this is a red one. Dang. Imagine by now that I realized we're breaking a robot version. Well, to be fair, it's a robot exact duplicate of him. So, like, it has all of his memories. It has all of his memories, all of his feelings. So, like, it is a just robot copy. Which means, in a way, it is the same, in a way. Because in the end, it shows that, yeah, it actually did have at least emotions. Hey, nice work finally getting the gold guy. Yeah, that one's annoying. Getting Goldengo's, I think it's called Goldengo, whatever the heck it's called. It's annoying as freaking heck to get. I hate getting that thing. But I do like how they made use of the material system for it. Hey, elaborate further on both professors in both games. Just each game's professor was deadbeat. It's just that each game's professors was just a deadbeat in the other version. Wait, explain, Jared. Explain about that. Explain what you mean. So wait, in... So in both versions, Turo and Sada are Arven's parents. It's just in the other version, they just don't exist. No, in X and Y, AZ gets killed. AZ gets crushed. Yeah, he gets crushed by the base caving in. They don't pretty much outright say it. I think in the Japanese version, I'm pretty sure they state it, but in the English version, I don't think they verbalize it. In the English one, yeah, you can't dodge that they're robots. You can't dodge that they're gone. I am hoping that when they do the DLC, they don't go back on that. Had a book that implies Turo was the father and Ahita. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, so maybe it's the same thing with Sada and the other one. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. I gotta say, though, for as much as I didn't like Arven when I started playing, he has quickly become my favorite character in the entire series. Like, Arven has become my absolute favorite character in the entire series. Wait, I remember there was, like, the lip of a cave somewhere where there was a stake inside of it. Clarify, I don't necessarily like the fact that they're deadbeats, rather than the fact that I didn't just... I should say, I don't necessarily like the fact that they are deadbeats, rather that they didn't... Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, you like that they actually explained, like, okay, yeah, this is who the other parents of Arven are. I get what you mean. Boing. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, right, there's just TMs everywhere inside of here. Yeah, because TMs respawn daily in this game. I'm pretty sure it is daily. I don't think I've ever seen TMs... Or, well, yeah, TM just respawn in the same area in the same day. Yeah, let's see. Oh, they will be adding a DLC. They are going to be adding a DLC. The main reason why is that they pretty much like stated before that this is the DLC for Sword and Shield with like a trial run for, they just want to see how it goes. And the thing is, a DLC is just a lot more beneficial for players, because what would be better, you know, for players? Yeah, okay, buy this, you know, full price game that is, you know, $120 for both games, and then buy another $60 game on top of that. That's like 99% the same exact game. Or just have a DLC that is every inch the same of what that sequel would be, but more people will buy it. It's a much better system, because this is the thing that would always kneecap sales, is you'd have people who they would buy the first version of the game and then just not buy the third, you know, sequel version, because, well, I already have this game, why would I buy this game again? And then you'd have people who, why would I ever buy the first iteration game, because there's going to be a better one in like a year. And that would cause them to lose sales. Now, it's, you know, okay, well, there's no reason to just not buy it. It's a much, much better system. We'll talk about the Kalos DLC. I don't think that's gonna happen. The main reason for it is they have to rebuild the entirety of Kalos. But the issue is with, like, adding a DLC of an entire other region is just pricing. They would need to put the investment of a full game into something that is only going to be half the price of a game. The math would never, like, yeah, you would get, you know, oh yeah, well, people might go buy the game, but you wouldn't get enough of an increase in people who would buy the game to justify that massive investment. The real reason that they were able to include 2 versions back in Johto is just they thought it was going to be the last Pokemon game, and just why not? It also was a lot easier to program back in the day than rebuild an entire game that is its own independent art assets, remake all of that from the ground up. Now, it's very unfeasible that would ever happen in a game like this. Find it annoying. Base maps already have the base map. Like, that's why if you look at the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra, they aren't that big of areas. You know, they're not, you know, a full fleshed out area region with its own unique art assets for, you know, every single individual town. You know, you would have to redesign. I mean, the other part of it, you have to redesign the entirety of Kalos. Now, you would need to go in and redesign every route in Kalos to be open world accessible, because Kalos is linear one path to another. You know, you have this whole big area looking map, but it's just straight lines. It's just straight lines. They would have to basically go in and make... They would need to go in and make an entire new game for half the price of an actual game. It's the amount of investment for it to happen would never happen just because it's too big of a price cap. That's why I think if they're going to do anything, they're probably going to do what they did with Shield and Sword, where it's going to be, you know, some island in the Mediterranean Sea where you get to go. You know, maybe it's going to be some ancient civilization that also knew Paradox Pokemon, or maybe a further areas in Area Zero. It would be really cool, but I think a lot of the Kalos things, a lot of people are hoping Megas make a return, and I think a lot of that is sort of coloring people's vision for wanting, you know, the DLC to be Kalos, because wanting Megas to come back. Where the frick is these? Where the frick is the steak? Because a lot of people thought, you know, with the Isle of Armor, they thought, you know, Megas were to come back with that, and I think it's a bit of the same thing. I'd wager that wouldn't be the case for Galar, though. They didn't have to redesign linear areas. Yeah, the thing with Galar was they didn't need to redesign things. They would just need to make an open area. They just made, okay, no walls. But with something like Kalos, if you were to take away the linear areas from Kalos, you have to fill in the areas in between everything to be traversable, or just have it be open space where there's just nothing there. And it would be glaringly obvious that they just basically knocked down the walls, and there's nothing filling in those areas. And it would really make the game feel a lot more empty. At which point it would basically defeat the whole point of it being open world, is that, well, it's open world, but there's nothing filling the open world. There's only stuff along the exact same route that we already had in, well, Kalos normally. Which is one of the reasons why I think that we're not likely going to get, you know, a Kalos remake DLC. It would be neat, but it just does not seem very likely just due to the limiting factors of, well, money. That's plain and simple, it's just money. The thing is, Mega Metagross is my least favorite Pokemon. I actually do not like Mega Metagross at all. Amusing as that is. A lot of people think it would be my favorite. It's not. Granted, I will say I don't like Megas. I play a lot of competitive, and I did not enjoy Megas having higher power than Legendaries that just did everything Legendaries did and more. It was terrifying. Okay, where is the stakes? Okay, we already went to here. So let me get rid of the stupid map. That stupid pin there. Move that. Okay, we came up there. Well, Lady did say something about it wouldn't be by the rivers are like cutoff points. So if the rivers are cutoff points, then I am in the wrong area, which is good to know. Oh yeah, Zappuccino. I know it's not the name of the place, but I just always call it Zappuccino. Because I got the name wrong, and I just keep running with Zappuccino. I just keep rolling with Zappuccino. Don't tell me right away. I think Mega Rayquaza just has too much going on visually. It's just, there's a lot going on visually with Mega Rayquaza. That it's a bit chaotic looking. There's just a lot going on visually. It's overwhelming, I guess, is probably the best way of phrasing it. Which kind of is a thing with the Megas, like, there's a lot visually going on with them. Oh, yeah. Oh, Crabominable. I guess that makes sense that Crabominable would be around here. Okay. So, if the rivers are the cutoff points, then I need to look everything south of here. Okay. Okay, that's what it is. I mean, a lot of it for me is just, I think the visuals, like the design, is a bit too chaotic. There's a bit too much going on visually, and I just play competitive, and a lot of the problems that exist with Legendaries exist with Megas, where they're just min-maxed to the absolute nth degree. And, you know, when you've got something, say, you know, 150, 160, 170 physical offenses or special offenses paired up with actual defensive stats and paired up with actual speed that can take a hit, that have damage boosting abilities, is just, it doesn't make it enjoyable to play, because you just can't outcompete that. They're hitting you harder, they're hitting you faster, they're not getting hit as hard as you can do. It's a simple numbers game where you do not win. I think it's pretty intentional because the punches save the world from the guys who yeah. Where are these things? Where are these stakes? The Pokemon you need. It's the Legendaries is all that I need, but I wanna look for the Legendaries and find the stuff myself. I do appreciate the thought, but I do wanna get the Legendaries myself. Because they're shiny locked. There's no point in shiny hunting them. Because it's impossible to shiny hunt them. Okay, there we go. Okay, get up. Nothing on here? Really? Was my whole hypothesis about them being on, like, elevated platforms completely false? Oh yeah, Serious Mint. Oh yeah, right, that's the only neutral mint. Okay, there's nothing here. Yeah, Primal Groudon gives me nightmares. Primal Groudon still gives me nightmares, even after it no longer exists. There's an old adage for competitive players. There's only 3 counters to Primal Groudon. Rayquaza with Waterfall, Kyogre switching into Primal Groudon, and another Primal Groudon. Yeah, they are. Well, the thing is, that's not something that GameStop gives out. That's something that Nintendo authorizes. So, like, Because the reason why they do it is that it gets, more interest drummed up in the game. It makes sense that they do that. It's a good way of keeping interest in things like this in maybe a low period. Which is a good idea. It's an intelligent thing to do. Because the other thing is that, we have to keep in mind the shiny hunting portion of the community, for as, wide and large as it is on, a platform like YouTube or, just even, casual shiny hunters or, Twitter and, Twitter, Reddit, things like that. We are still an absolutely tiny fraction of the community. The reason the Miraidon can jump so high, one of the Titan herbs, it gives you a jump boost. You have to hold down B when you're jumping for longer. Because you press B once, it jumps a little bit. You hold down B, it jumps a lot higher. No, it's not Rock Bro. Not Shiny Rock Bro. Are there more of them in... Are there maybe more of them inside of... I feel like I've searched... I feel like I've searched everywhere in this area, but I can't find them. There has to be something I've missed. There's got to be a... I mean, there's got to be 3 stakes I've missed, obviously. There's 3 of them that I've missed. But now I just gotta find out where it is. The lady did say that the rivers are kind of a cutoff point. So that will help. But... I mean, still, it's kind of something I need to figure out where they are. I mean, I can figure out, but also, like, just brute force into literally everything. Like, literally brute force everything in existence. Which is probably what I'm gonna have to do, which is literally cover every single square inch of the game. I think is what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, it's just you have to hold down B. That might be what it is. It's just you have to hold down B long enough. Bagon, baby bagel dragon. Wait. Oh, I thought I saw a purple thing. No, I did not see a purple thing. I just saw a thing that was red, and I mistook it as a purple thing. Okay. Right. Have I gone up here yet? Have I gone up here yet? There's got to be something up here. It's too conspicuously tall. Yes, again, tall spots, raised areas. I knew it. I knew it was raised areas. Pull thick, problem vanish. Okay. Well, again, more raised areas. So that means just keep looking for raised areas I haven't gone to yet. So this looks like a prime candidate over here. Because there's that raised area looking there, like the spirally looking thingy. Just like, it's got to be something about they're raised from the ground, because that makes sense. They would be a focal point. They would be something you want to climb to get a lookout for the area around you, to oversee things. So they would place them places you're going to be going. Which means high locations or areas around town. Maybe they're near towns. Okay. I mean, but we're figuring out where they could be. I think we are now on to 6 stakes. Yeah, I think that's 6 stakes. 6 stakes. Yeah, 6 stakes down. That could be because over here is where the gate is. This is where the gate is. Anyways, I love. Yeah. There's 8 stakes in total per thing. There's 8 stakes in total per thing. Stake. Is that a reference to something? Is that a reference to something, Jared? That sounds like it's a reference. Yes. 2 more stakes, and then we have this done. Granted, a large part of why it took so long to do this was I just didn't know. I kept looking in the wrong spot. I just kept looking in the wrong location. There we go. We'll look. Okay, so we'll go to the lighthouse and we'll go fly in that direction and see maybe if there's anything over there. There's 2 more stakes we gotta find. There are 2 more stakes we need to find. For this legendary, there are 8 stakes per Pokemon, and there's 4 Pokemon in total. So we've got many more. We've got we're not even a quarter finished with everything, but we are making good progress. But yeah, so they're in raised areas. Oh my freaking heck. Again, they're in raised areas. They are in areas you would go. They are in high visible areas that you would go to get a vantage point of the entire surroundings. I'm an idiot. Welcome in. Welcome in, Needs. How you doing? Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe. Well, the question is now, there's one more. So there's been one. So there's one. Okay. So there. Controller, stop flaking out on me. So there was one. But. Wait. So. Why is so the control? So the thing that moves the map. That also moves the magnifying glass. What is the sense in that making? What sense does that make? What the frick is going on with this thing? We don't really do light goals because we've had them in the past and it encourages people to just make alt accounts. Okay, so you know what? This thing is pissing me off. All right, you know we're using the good controller. We're using the wireless controller because this is pissing me off. I hate that controller. Like it works fine normally when I am not live. That controller does not freak out. Whenever I'm live, it freaks out all the time, and I hate it. But I mean, let's try and get to 30 likes by the end of the stream, if we can. I mean, we'll be live for a lot longer. Okay, so it's just the buttons that are freaking out on that thing then. Okay. So there was a stake there. There was a stake there. This is so much smooth. That controller just drifts all the time. There's a stake there. Stake there. Stake here. Stake there. Stake here. So there has not, there's not, well, and there's one right there, so it's not there. It wouldn't be here. We already scanned there. There'd be nothing here. Nothing around here. Where could it possibly be? I mean, again, conspicuous, sticky out things. I guess there's conspicuous, sticky out things. Well, we're already at 25 likes. We already are at 25 likes. So we'll just go to conspicuous, sticky out things. And go... Conspicuous, sticky out things! Conspicuous, sticky out things. They are all conspicuous, sticky out things. This game enjoys screwing with me. This game enjoys screwing with me. Okay, so we have now finished the purple stakes. Ooh. Mysterious cry comes from the shrine. Okay, then. Alright. Shrine is now done. Wait. Was there a gimme ghoul? Was there a gimme ghoul by every single one of those? Ah, sure, Zodiac. I'd be happy to help. Well, now that I don't need... I'll stick with the control. Okay. So... Okay, so now we've got... So we're gonna be fighting these things. How many luxury balls do I got? Okay, I got 60 luxury balls. Alright. This is good. Let's go see what this thing's got. Let's go see this thing. Welcome back, Lilypad. You actually just came back in time. We just finished one of the 4 Pokemon for these stakes. We got all 8 stakes. We are now going to fight the legendary. We are now going to fight the legendary. Clodsire! Lord Clodsworth, we love Clodsire. Clodsire is a good and wholesome being. Yep, it is now time to go fight the legendary. Let's see what this thing is. Because I'm looking forward to this. Alright. Save game. Save adventure. My only worry about this is, what if one of these things is like super duper Trick Room viable? Things I was coming from within the shrine. Let's go. With my big work. Well then. Bang. Oh. Oh, it's a snail. Scribe. Interesting. Wotions. What is that? Something of ruin? What the freak was that? Like something of ruin. This is pretty cool. Woshin. Woshin? Wooch? I have no idea. Someone said that I was going to understand what this thing is the second I see it. I have no idea what this thing is. Oh, Power Whip, not Vine Whip. Okay. This is pretty cool. Like, why do I get the feeling this is gonna be some like super epic trick room monster, and I'm gonna catch this thing and it's gonna have like, you know, perfect speed IV. Why am I not gonna be surprised if that's the case? Because I'm going to want to hunt a zero speed version of these things, if there is a trick room viable one. Well, I already have the other version I can play, so I can just transfer it over that way, which I probably do. Okay, woke up. Take a drain. This is a certified snail moment, yes. It is a certified snail moment. Oh, you have Giga Drain. Go sleep. Go sleep. Ooh. Oh. Go sleep. Foul play. Interesting. Interesting. I like this. Let's go double team. I'm just gonna stack up some double teams. I'm just gonna... What the frick is with the thing? What the frick is with the thing? It literally woke up first move. Screw you, you freaking thing. Screw you, you freaking super... It's a super land snail. It's not a super sea snail, it's a super land snail. Get the ball. Interesting. I want to see this. Don't broke free the ball. This is... like an odd 9? Yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot, because the zoom was just that bulky. Interesting. I like this thing. This thing looks vaguely interesting. This looks vaguely interesting. Okay, so this thing is a very hard physical attacker. This is a hard physical attacker. Because it is doing no damage, specially speaking. Okay. I mean, Power Whip is a little stronger than Giga Drain, but our defenses are basically the exact same. This thing is very physical based. Right, power, that does not factor in huge power, I'm pretty sure. It only factors in your base attack. Not base attack, your regular attack, not your true attack weapon thing. That does a lot of damage, though. That does a lot of damage. That would be interesting if it had seasonal forms, but I don't think it will. It would be neat. Okay, are we... Wait, what am I doing? Why? This thing is using grass? It's using grass and freaking dark moves. I have Moon Go Roar. I have Moon Go Roar that resists all of those. Idiot. Photosynthesis, activate the boost energy. So I could just send in Moon Go Roar and be fine. Because even if it, I mean, I have a ridiculous attack stat, but even if it uses foul play, I'm probably going to chunk it quite well. Oh my god, stand up for the ball. Ruination, what does this do? Avoid the attack. I'm assuming that's some sort of signature move. And miss. Stay in the freaking ball, you snail! That did a lot more than I was anticipating. I don't like that damage. What the frick to get in the ball? Yeah, that's, okay, yeah, so then no, it's just my sheer attack stat is what rebounded for that. Get in the ball. One. Freaking heck. Play go foul. Get in the ball. Can I get a critical capture, please? Can I please get a critical capture on this thing? But yeah, I'm anticipating this thing is gonna be like super duper trick room. I'm willing to bet high physical attack, moderate physical defense, garbage special attack, high special defense, and, like, no speed. I'm in, like, good HP. I'm predicting that's what its stat spread's gonna be. Okay, 2 kills. I mean, I'm glad I'm saved in front of the fight, so I can just refight this thing again. Also, I love the hop if it's just, like, rotating the propellers off, just vaguely off-screen. Well, I mean, it's invisible. Ruination. Okay, what does this do? That did basically nothing. That did basically nothing to me. So much for a signature move. Doing nothing. 'Tis but a scratch on the impenetrable Moongorar. It is nothing but a scratch on the impenetrable armor of Moongorar. I love this thing. I love them. They're great. They are fun. Wait, why did Ruination do that much damage? Is this just Nature's Madness? Is it just Nature's Madness? Because that is legitimately what Nature's Madness did. So it cut your HP in half then? If you have 1k HP. Okay, so it cuts your HP. So it's just Super Fang. It's Super Fang then. Okay. That makes sense. 128, max. Yeah, at this point I need to start using max potions. Alright, I'm putting this thing back to sleep. Because, like, this thing is being annoying. This thing is being annoying. You better not use fricking foul play again. You freaking better not use foul play. Good, it's using Ruination. I mean, I can take that. Now it says. Freaking go to sleep, root thing. Freaking go to sleep, you thing. And it gets a crit, of course. So watching the stream, wonder what you do. We are fighting the Legendaries. We are fighting the Legendaries. And right now this thing is being an annoying snail. This thing is being very annoying, but it's pretty cool. I like how the eyes are leaves. Freaking 3 times in a row! This is a 65% accurate move that I am holding the wide lens on. That should not be happening. What the f- Why? You know what? Let's check. Let's check info. 60% accurate. This is a 66% chance of hitting. And it missed 4 times in a row. There we go. Finally. After how many misses? We finally landed. Congratulations, Delayed. Congratulations. You are a complete cluster failure. I'm just gonna stack up double team now. I'm just stacking up double team now. I'm just stacking up double team so this thing can't kill me. What is with the thing waking up every first turn? It wakes up instantly. Both times. This is actually pissing me off at this point. This is infuriating. This is infuriating. This is absolutely infuriating. Flocked. Put up some screens. Don't miss physical moves. Foul play, good. Foul play is not going to do much to me because I don't have one. Let's try this again. Let's try this again, shall we? RNG is just not on my side today. RNG is just not on my side today. Oh, finally, you hit first turn delayed. Thank you. You finally have stopped being a complete and total screw-up. Gonna wake up next turn. Gonna wake up next turn. I'm calling it right now. Max potion. I'm gonna wake up right now. I'm calling it. Because it always is woken up on the first turn after I used it. Flip you. Flip you, you stupid thing. I'm now to stack up double teams to dodge every single bullcrap thing this thing can throw at me. It's still hitting me. It's like, I mean, we'll grant it again, but it takes a minimum of 3 turns of using double team for it to become effective. So I can't really blame that. It takes multiple uses of it to become effective. So we'll just build up our stats until that thing does that. Drain. Keep double team spamming. Now it has become effective where we are more likely to evade than be hit. But it still manages to hit us because this thing is hacking. Because this thing is freaking hacking. Oh good, we avoided it. Oh good, we finally avoided it. Yeah, I think we have stacked up to maximum evasion. We should anyway. Good. Just want to check first. No, wrong one. Oh no, we have not. We have one more evasion stack up to do. That's when the evasion has begun. Delayed evasion has increased. Oh good, you're finally missing, you stupid snail. You're finally missing us. Plus one. Now the thing's probably gonna what? What is it gonna do? Use foul play, and it's gonna crit. This thing is cheating. This thing is somehow cheating. There is no possible way my RNG can be this much of an actual potato today. There is no way my RNG can be this much of a potato. Go sleep. Yeah, the Pokemon that close their eyes when they go to sleep, it's so inconsistent. It's so inconsistent in this game. Lost White. I want to catch them all in luxury balls. I like to style Pokeballs. It's a mental tick that I have. I force myself to style the Pokeballs, even if it causes a major headache. Just because I like to style the Pokeball. How does evasion bullshit feel now, thing? How does evasion bullshit feel now? Fuck off. How does evasion bullshit feel now? I don't think it feels good. And if you don't like it, suck a log. I don't care. You stupid snail. You stupid snail. I mean, depending on this thing's stats, this thing's probably not gonna. This thing is probably gonna be like super trick room viable. This thing is probably gonna be just super duper trick room viable, which is gonna be annoying for me because I'm gonna need to hunt this thing on multiple occasions to try and get a trick room viable one. Foul play! Look at that! It's waking up. And it keeps bullshitting. Because of everything it's got. Good, it's fast asleep. There we go. Let's just keep doing this. Let's just keep on keeping on. Well, still asleep. That's good. Luxury ball. Go. Go for the ball. It's still asleep. Get him the ball. Come on. It's avoiding mouth. This is why I vastly prefer Dynamax Adventures for legendary encounters. You know, people can complain about things like Dynamax Adventures being too easy to get legendaries. Was it really that much worse than just spending half an hour just clicking the A button? I hate this thing. Is it that much more than just clicking the A button? Like, this is the reason why Dynamax Adventures was the best method of getting legendaries. You don't have this crap to deal with. Thank God. Now, let's look at this thing's stats to see if it is Trick Room viable. Because if it's Trick Room viable... Wo-Chen. It drains the life force above vegetation, causing nearby force to instantly wither and fade and turn barren. The Ruinous Pokemon. Let's see what this thing's got. Wow, this thing was getting close to struggling out. This thing was getting close. Tablets of Ruin. Oh! Now I see tablet because it's covered in like little wooden box thingies. Power of the Pokemon's ruinous wooden tablets lowers the attack stats of all Pokemon but itself. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what this thing's like. Let's see the thing's base stats. Alright, let's see. Wo-Chen. Or Shen. Okay. So stats. Speed is base 70. That is... Yeah, that is just low enough to be viable in and out of Trick Room. Okay. I'll hunt a 0-speed variant of that on my other file. I'll hunt a 0-speed variant of that on my other file. Okay, let's save the game. Okay. That was teeth pulling. That was teeth pullingly annoying. Alright, I'm switching controllers. Because now we're gonna go and look for other stakes. Okay. Okay. Well. I guess the first order of business is healing. First order of business is healing. 100 Duns bars. That is only when evolving. That is only when evolving. It's 1 in 100. In the overworld, it's different. Okay, we can trade now. Link code is gonna be our usual of 192837446. Okay. So we've got that one done. 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6. There we go. I am gonna be cursing at Echo later about this. Revolver, find it just probably found. I think that they said found. Yeah, they said found. Oh, shiny Scyther. Oh, that is so pretty. I love shiny Scyther and I love shiny Caesar. But shiny Caesar is chef's kiss. Let's bump up our dex completion to 97. Now that's nice. I wish there was some way that like there was a way in game to evolve them without having to trade. But I get why they do it. Like, I wish that they just realized that people hate this. Because they realized that people hated the Galarian Star and Champion Cup. They realized people hated the Galarian Star and Champion Cup rewards in Sword and Shield. Which is why in this game, they actually changed it. So now, like, you have a very, very good odds of actually getting Apricorn Balls. That just looks so good. That is such... I love the fact the metal is so shiny. It's so good. With Union Realm, we all have There we go. Okay, there we go. That's good. Okay, there we go. But, alright, let's... Okay, now, let's go. Let's start working on... Let's go start working on one of the other stake things. Because I would like to at least get working on these. Game, stop freaking out. I think it's got to be the buttons. It has to be the buttons. It's something to do with my left trigger button. It's something to do with my left trigger button that just does not want to work correctly. That's what must be doing it. I'm working on like a little bit of a collab with some other people for like a shiny race. So we're trying to like correct for timing and everything like that. Like, oh, we live in different time zones. Oh, that's not fun. But now the thing is, we did find a lot of the orange stakes earlier, so we can just easily go and find the ones that we already found and just recover those and get working on that. I feel like now that I've found one of them and I've found like the outer bounds of the regions where they are at, that we should be able to... There we go. See, now that I know the outer bounds of them, we should be able to find these in very quick succession. There we go. We'll take this stake. Pull out the stake. There's one. Orange. One. One sec. Alright, there we go. Really gotta go away for the whole thing. Alright. Okay, back to the thing. Back to the stakes. Okay, so stakes. One of them is in a cave. One of them is in a cave. Yeah, this controller is just freaking out all the time, and I need to get a better one eventually. I mean, I have the other one, but it's a wireless one, and I like not using the gyro controller if I can help it. Even though it's just a universally superior controller. It's freak the fuck out on me. Okay. Okay. Province Area 6. Oh, play rough. That's a new one. Good to have. Shiny Magikarp actually has a natural reflection. Yeah, the Shiny Magikarp is now made of real gold canonically. It is a canonical goldfish now. It is a canonical goldfish. I love it. I love the shinies. Okay. So... okay, orange. Oh, I have first can I get wide lens, right? I'm holding the wide lens. I have a lens, and it is wide. There we go. Okay. Well. So we are looking for orange stakes. I mean, I've noticed a vague correlation between the stakes and Gimmighoul spawns. So well, no, I don't think the other one had. I don't think the other one had Gimmighoul on them. But yes, there was one. Yeah, there was one in a tunnel down. Yeah, there was one. There was one like right there, and then there was another inside of a cave here in the West Province, South Province. I mean this whole area, which means we just fill this out. We'll get 3 of them done in quick, rapid succession. Let's land it. Yep, there it is. So that's the good thing about having done this, and I know vaguely where some of these stakes are, is because I traced over this area, I could just go rapid succession, 1, 2, 3. That's vaguely helpful for me. Stay crumbled and vanished. It's a pretty cool idea, though. It's like... It's neat. I do like what they're doing with this. It's a very unique thing. I mean, it's a better version of the Zygarde things. I think that overall it is a better version of what they did with Zygarde, with the Zygarde cells at least. Because that was just annoying and stupid. That was just stupid. Yeah, use 100 Zygarde cells. No, that's stupid. Whereas with this, it's like, yeah, there's just like 8 stakes. Overall, there's 32 of them. You know, there's 38 of them. There's 32 of them in total. But it's better in that it's just less of them per thing. And that they're color coded, so like they glow. So it's pretty easy to find them just during at night. That helmet contest was... What do you mean helmet contest? What do you mean helmet contest? I'm pretty sure I came over here before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I came over here before when looking for stakes. There was nothing around here. Yeah, there's nothing around here. So I just gotta go. Just got to go looking back to the destination marker I pinned. Use that to get where I gotta go. Because there was a thing over here that I pinned, which was for another stake. Approximate location of a stake. But it was good to know that there was no stake in that main cave. That was good to know. I'm glad that Jared mentioned that to me, otherwise I would be just completely lost. And I don't want to deal with you, Rockruff. I love you, Rockruff, but I don't want to fight you right now. Climb. Yeah, it would have been really helpful if I noted all of them when I first played. Oh, go. I didn't even notice the... I didn't even use the... Oh, Miju stream. Miju bought 5 helmets from the shop. And then Lillipad went up, turned and bought about 10. It's one of just every helmet of the game. Out helmeting everyone. That's amazing. Like, that's the fun thing about a game like this where you just customize your outlook, your luck on everything. It's just, yeah, no, just compete with you who can have the most helmets. Yep. There it is. There's the third one. I knew there was a stake there. Okay. So, we've gotten most of these stakes. Stake from the vanished. So... yeah, so we've basically done, like, this whole area. There might be one over here. And I know there's a blue stake. That means, actually, if I find the blue stake... I think there was 105. Oh, my crap. I'm pretty sure there's a blue stake by the lake. Which means if I can find that, I can establish the boundary of where the other stakes are, and I can just funnel my focus between things. Which is a good thing. It's like, yeah, I know, okay, there's a thing here. This looks like a vague idea where they might put one. Okay, no, there's not one here. I mean, this looks like a spot they would put one of the stakes. I feel this is somewhere they would put the stakes. Aw, Flufo sheep. Mareep is adorable. Mareep is a good Flufo sheep. He is a good Fluffo. Yeah, this looks like an area where... yep, right there. Again, they are raised, highly elevated platforms. Even in that cave, that was still on an elevated platform. So that there are geographic markers where they will funnel you into specifically for these things. Yeah, let's see. pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think. No, game. Yeah, let me. No, this is faster. I want to go here because I think that right where I pinned it, there's a blue stake there. Not a blue stake. Orange? Wait, is it an orange one over there? So I remember there was a stake over here. Like, at least like in this general vague area. And if I can use this, okay, there was a stake over there of the one that I'm looking for, or that is a boundary point where the other things I'm looking for are south of that point. So I think the best idea is establishing a boundary location for where these things are cut off from one another. We went insane buying helmets. I mean, they like fashion. They like the helmet. They like looking stylish with their helmet. They like looking styling with their helmet. Okay, no, this is not what I was thinking of. Okay, that is not at all where I was thinking it was. Where's the river I was thinking of that had this? Is it... Maybe it was here. Maybe it was a river. I remember distinctly what it looked like. I don't know what gym mistake you mean. I have 3 orange ones down. I have 3 orange ones down. Okay, Pokédolls, it's fine. I mean, again, these games, they hand out money like candy in these games. Okay, there was a stake around a waterway. And I remember distinctly what the geography looked like. I distinctly remember what it looked like. I don't think it wasn't. I don't think it was here. Because it was flat. And it might be in your Glacidio Mountain or Glacidio, whatever the frick you ever pronounce its name. It was. I could have sworn it was around here. But it's not. It's not one of those. Not one of these areas. I know, I'm pretty sure it was over on... Where was it? Where was it? It was... Yeah, I don't think there was an orange stake. I didn't get an orange stake by any gem. Huh. No, it wasn't there. Maybe... It's not up there. Well, I mean, I guess the other thing I could do is I could just follow every single waterway. I can just follow every single waterway until I find the place that I'm looking for. Because I know the exact look of this waterway and what the topography around it looks like. So I will just follow that. Okay, I know exactly what this place looks like. I like how you can actually go under those bridges. I like how you can go under those. Okay. So I remember it was by a waterfall. What the? Oh! So why did I stop? Like, okay, it's a weasel. Okay. That would be delicious. That would be quite delicious. This is some. This looks similar, but I know it's not this. It's not this place. It's not here. It's not this one. Maybe it's further. Maybe it's further down. But I remember there was a Pokemon Center. There was a Pokemon Center nearby. So I flew there. There was a Pokemon Center nearby, though. So it was on the right side of the river. You're on the river, facing the river, upwards. On the right side. It's not that. I mean, it's not that side. It's not this side. Could it be... Could it be one of these ones? No, I don't think it's one of those. Maybe? It was close to the water. I mean, again, the other answer is just follow every single waterway until I find it. Which I think might be the play for this, because I remember this very, very distinctly. So I think I'm just going to follow every single waterway. No, not chicken straps. No. I remember what the look of this terrain looked like. Which is why I'm going to need to look for every single thing to find the exact... There's a pathway. Yeah, I mean, most people probably do lose track of the stakes that they've done. There was a water... And then there was a waterway. And then it led to a dead end. And then there was the stake at the end of the dead end. And if you were facing the if you were facing the oncoming direction of the water, then the stake was on the right side. Oh my freaking gosh, this controller. If you were on... And there was a pathway. And I remember there was a pathway. Unless it was one of the ones over here. But that wouldn't make any sense. Because there's no... I remember very distinctly it was around here. Unless... Wasn't over there, wasn't over there, wasn't over there. Maybe it was this way. I think this is what... I think... There. I think that's what it is. That one. I think it's this place. Because I remember very distinctly there was a trail. Yep. Yellow stake. Yep. I knew it. You face the direction of the oncoming water. There was a waterfall, and it was on the right. I knew it. So that is the northern cutoff. That is the northern cutoff. Everything south of this is where I need to search now. There we go. Okay. Well, that's still an assload of terrain we'll have to search, however. But now that I have a vague idea of where it is, now that I know the cutoff location, now I know where it cuts off, which greatly narrows down the search area. That I think is the important. Look at that. Again, raised area. Raised area is where raised obvious areas. Let's freaking go. Half of these stakes already done. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, again, just stick to the high elevated points, and I should find them. Okay, so let's look. So there was one. There were 3 clustered around here. That means that they must be in the central area around here. I'm still going to go looking towards our direction that we have pinned there, because there might be one there. But again, this means we have to go looking everywhere south. We have 4 orange ones so far. We have half of the total orange ones. Yeah, I think well, the good thing is now we just need to find the cutoff points. We just need to look for the cutoff points, and that will narrow down our search area. Heavy slam. I am so glad I remembered that very, very bizarrely specific thing of how the water moved around that one. I never thought to check. Does Coco's Restaurant have its own designated building that you can visit? I never checked, so I wouldn't know. Now we're moving and grooving. Now we have a plan. Now we know where to look, which is good. Yeah, because now we can just narrow down where we gotta go. Because that's the hardest part, is just narrowing down where it is. Oh, flamethrower. I'll be honest, Lilypad, if you're gonna go look for the stakes, I would honestly say you should probably use a guide. Like, I would say look for as many as you can. If you can find, like, 3 without using anything like a guide, I would say you did good. You did good, and you can feel confident and, like, good in yourself for using a guide. Because this is just insane. I mean, I like this. I like this. It's maddening. But I like it. Because it actually is making me think, and is making me, like, discern, like, what do I have to do? Where do I have to look? And, of course, you have to use the map. I'm going without using a guide. I am deliberately not using a guide because I want to try and find them all myself. That's why I'm finding, okay, where's the cutoff point? I just remember that one yellow one was like, I didn't remember the color it was. I just remembered there was a stake by the water. And the water was coming towards you, and it was on your right. And I was like, okay, if that is an orange stake, I have found an orange stake. If it is not an orange stake, I have found the absolute cutoff. And because I have found the absolute cutoff, I now can focus my search to a much more focused part of the map and not waste time like I did. Because I think that's a large part of why it took me so long to find the first ones, was I was just looking in the wrong spot. I spent so long looking at the falls when everything was screaming at me, no, don't look at the falls, this is orange stake location. And now that I actually focused looking on the other side, yeah, we just found them in a relatively quick succession. And now that I also know that they're generally on very high vantage points, things that you're supposed to probably run into if you're exploring, that makes sense. Now, well, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break for dinner. I'm just gonna go get some food. So, you guys have some fun, chill, and relax while I'm gonna go get some food. So, I'll be back in 5 minutes. 5-ish, 10-ish minutes. back. Okay. So we have Scarlet Violet. There we go. So we have 4 stakes down. We know the northern cutoff. That does not look like one would be there. One looks like it would be there, though. One look, maybe in the... Bye-bye, Fireboy. Thank you very much for popping in. Thank you very much for popping in. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Andre, you missed a... Wait. We got raided while I was gone. Wait, really? I got raided while I was at dinner, of course. What was the raid? What was the raid? Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid, Grand Gamer. Oh, Armchair Gamer. Oh, Grand Gamer! Welcome to the raid! Thank you very much for coming in! Oh yeah, dinner was great. Dinner was great, Grand Gamer. Thank you very much for the raid. I feel so bad about that while he was gone. Thank you very much for that, Grand Gamer, if you're still here. I literally just got back, Mudkip. I am looking for steaks. But how did your stream go, Grand Gamer, if you're still here? Thank you very much for that. Sorry, I was... That is always my biggest fear whenever I just like, okay, I have to go get something to eat. That's why I try to eat as fast as I can. He's like, what if I get raided while I'm gone? And it's just like, it happened. It happened while I was gone. Hey, Jed, welcome in. The Paradox, Hunt Lily Pad, gonna have that for one. Okay. So this was where I pinned. There's not supposed to be a stake here. Okay, I guess I was wrong about there being a potential stake here. Oh! There. Stake. Stake by Jim. 5 down. No problem. You're good. Breath of the Wild Master Mode. How far have you gotten in Master Mode Breath of the Wild? Hope it's been going well. Yeah, utmost respect for you for doing Master Mode on that. I'm eventually going to be doing Master Mode series for it. I can, Chad. What do you need traded? I may have some of what is necessary for trading. Was that the gym steak, Jared? Okay, that was the gym steak you were talking about. Okay. Well, really, that was the gym? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay. This feels very steak in here. No. No, there was not a steak in there. Okay. Duskstone. Made a ton of progress. Right? It's Breath of the Wild is a very interesting game for me because, like, here the interesting thing for Breath of the Wild, at least with me, is I have a very conflicted relationship with Breath of the Wild because I love games where the story is like the main thing that drives the plot along, a lot like this, and it doesn't really have that, but like there's just so much you can do in it. To the 7th gym. What do you need traded, Chad? Though, what do you need? Because I may not have what you need. Okay, that was the gym stake. Okay. Yeah, the good thing is now I only have 3 more stakes left at this point. It's like, that's the good thing about establishing those boundary areas for where the cutoff points are. Because now it's like I know where to look for. Anything with white light. I will need stuff back though. I will need some stuff back unless they are yeah, I will need stuff back though. I don't need the slack off back. That I don't need because I have slacking. That I don't need the slack. I don't need that or the electric back. But yeah, I'm always happy to help trade. I'm always happy to help people with their trades and dex needs. Panda mouse hold. It's very adorable. by Shaka. I'd head out. All right, thank you very much, for Grand Gamer. Have a very nice day. Can we please get another round of Grand Gamer links again? Can we get another round of Grand Gamer links? Alright, E-Electric. You can keep the E-Electric. Oh yeah, Tatsugiri. The little fishy thing. Little fishy thing. Communicating. But how's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are all doing pretty well. And a mouse. Yeah, and anything I don't need, I'll just say you can keep. Like, you can keep the Tandem Mouse. I like to trade my Sneasel for Poison Steel type as possible. To deal with base, that little black. Base levels. Why does it you preferably want to stay? Found that out when you're trading with someone low. Yeah, it's a very useful thing. That is such a good system to have. It's such a great thing. It seems like you're missing some of the Scarlet exclusives. I have Violet version. I'm not gonna really help you get all the Violet stuff. But I do have a Drifblim, so you can keep the Drifblim. You can keep the Drifblim. Yep, no. Yep, no. Wait. Oh, wait, that's the one I'm gonna be reading. I'm gonna read that one. Nope. That balance suite I need to keep for later. That balance suite I need to keep for later. Let's rock and roll on. I am enjoying this game. I am loving this game. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna find the remaining stakes. We'll fight the legendary next time. Yeah, you can keep this one. You can keep this one. I have my own Drifblim. Yeah, I'm missing 100 potent decks. 2 of them I don't need help with because I could just get them, and the other 2 are legendaries. Yeah. Like, I like what they did with the stake legendaries. I kind of like this idea. Yeah, you can keep the Drifloon. You can keep the Barboach. You can keep the Barboach. Okay, but yeah, we got stuff and things. We have many stuff and things we have to do. It's gonna be great to get the thing, like get the shiny charm eventually. Yeah, there we go. But I do like I am enjoying this. La baby. La baby. Teeter tartar. Tartar sauce. Teeter tartar sauce. Tea tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm enjoying this. I'm assuming just like using the sword, the rest of will be in the DLC. Yeah, I'm assuming that. Fair. Okay. What version are you playing, Armchair? Are you playing Scarlet or Violet? Because if you're playing Violet, I would say you can just go to the desert and go catch Iron Treads. Okay, the ones you can't transfer home. Okay. I mean, I also have all my, I also have all versions. I would say just go get Iron Treads. I'd say go grab Iron Treads. Because it's ridiculously fast, it's a steel type. You know, it's ridiculously fast, it's a steel type. It's also a Paradox Pokemon you can get before beating the game. It's the only one you can get before beating the game. And it's also vaguely terrifying. And, like, just very, very helpful. I mean, we can do some raids. Yes, you can catch the Titans. Like, right after you beat them, apparently you can just go catch them. You can't go to Area 0 and spawn until you do open. If you go to the desert, the Titan you can battle. You can catch the Titan one. You can catch the Titan one. Which is what I'm saying, is go catch the Titan one that's in the desert. Yeah, because you can go catch all the Titans. You just have to go talk to them, and then you can fight them. And I love that. Like, you can fight it apparently, you can catch it apparently right after beating the Titan, which is good for me. Because I am planning a hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke of Scarlet or Violet. And that is very important for me, because that counts as a free static encounter. And a free static encounter is what we need. For, like, you know, of course, Nuzlocke things. I've heard it. What do you mean, Armchair? Re-evolution gonna take. What do you mean, Armchair? What do you mean, Armchair? Yeah, because Iron Treads doesn't evolve. Nothing evolves into Iron Treads. Apparently, day one of Scarlet and Violet, they actually patched the Legendaries' stats to actually to nerf their stats a little bit. Which I like that. You know, I like that they actually nerf the stats a little bit. But yeah, I'm expecting, I mean, assuming that this game's cycle, I'm pretty sure that I do. I know that I should have at least one member of those families. Yeah, there's Blissey. I'm pretty sure I should have a half beanie somewhere. I not have any half beanie family. I feel like I had another half beanie family. I had a beanie. There we go. Yeah, I think it'll be. Yeah, I have a half beanie. That'll be easy to just evolve that. Regular Earthworm. No, Earthworm does not have a pre-evolution. Earthworm is not a Earthworm has no pre-evolution. Earthworm has no pre-evolution. It's just a thing. Earthworm is just a thing. You just have to get its happiness. The way to evolve it into a Chansey is you just give it an oval stone and then level it up once, and then it evolves. Search. Search. No. There we go. I should have a Lucario somewhere in here. I think I should have one. I have a Riolo. Unless I traded Lucario away already. Well, let's go search. Let's search. Species. Lucario, you're going to be useful helping someone else. Even if you are completely useless in every other case of existence. There we go. Oh yeah, right, I got one by, I got those by doing a Terra raid. Right. Yeah, nothing evolves into Earthworm. Into Violet. I do not have a spare Ceruledge. I do not have a spare Ceruledge. So I would need that one back. So I would need that Ceruledge back. Like you can find Ceruledge in Scarlet actually in Terra raids. But I would need this one back. If you want to find another one, I would recommend that you do Terra raids, but I need this one back. Where's my Ceruledge? Where the frick is my Ceruledge? I just saw it in here a little bit. There it is. Yeah, the reason I have two of them is for different purposes. They're both for raids. Both of them are for raids. That's why I have two of them. Yeah, I need them because they're both for raids. They're both for different purposes. I have multiple certain Pokemon specifically for reasons of needing them. So we're all the stakes in high areas, or we'll be searching in high and low. There was one stake in a low area. There was one stake in a cave. I need this Ceruledge back, though. I need this Ceruledge back. Yeah, there was one that was in a cave. But from what everyone said, it was the only one underground. Yeah, that is right. That's Earthworm. That it doesn't evolve. Or Earthworm does not evolve. Yeah, the Titans are just bigger versions of them. The Titans are just bigger versions of the Dragonite. I also need the Dragonite back. I also need the Dragonite back. Yeah, Earthworm doesn't evolve. It's just the Titan is just a bigger version of it. It's just... They have no different stats. They have like a special mark on them that just says, you know, it's a Titan. Yeah, I need that Dragonite back. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. It's gonna take a lot of training to get this thing. This thing's on level 27. Well, that's the beauty of candies. That is the beauty of raid candies. I think that might be all the trading we have time for today, because I would like to get back to finishing the stakes for this thing, and then doing a couple of raids. So I think that's all the trades I'm gonna have for today. We have a lot more than stakes to look for. Yeah, Shiny Onion though is something. Funny thing is, I'm actually doing I'm organizing a collab with some people. We're actually going to be doing just that. We're actually going to be organizing just that. I don't think we've come around here. How the frick did that thing actually get me? How in the freak did that thing see me? Alright, let's... Because I'm trying to look for the rest of them. I'm fairly certain that there would be one around here. Because again, a lot of them are in elevated areas. A lot of them are in elevated areas. And I can think of elevated areas around here that are isolated, that have a little thing. Let's see, what's in here? Woo! Alright. Alright. I like this. I like this. Fairy-type Baxcalibur. Fairy-type Baxcalibur. Now that's delightful. Now that is very delightful. You guys want to pop in? We're happy to have you pop in. Take them right on. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I only go out for catching legendaries when I have like the dex. That's the only reason I go out for actually hunting legendaries when I'm level 100 and I just have like a full thing. But one thing that may help you if like catching it is giving you a hard time, sandwiches and just like food you can get. There's a thing called like catch power, which makes it easier to catch things. So I would recommend you might want to go look for that. Like something that just has like a catch power electric or catch power dragon to help you with that one. So I know that would be something I would do. Yeah, catch power is super helpful. It may not, I mean, that's one of the, other things, if you're not like me and you don't like to style Pokeballs, it may be more worth it to just not, you know, You might be better just chuck dusk balls at it or something, depending on where it's located. That's kind of the thing that I like is that it makes it's actually quite good to just like they added so many quality of life things to this game. They added so many quality of life things to this game that make it easy to do stuff. Yeah, this should be an easy one. This should be an easy peasy lemon squeezy fight to the finish with Excalibur. Like Excalibur's good, but I think we could take it. Steel and Poison. Steel and Poison is good against Fairy. Which is the reason I am bringing my Magnezone. Love me Magnezone. It's like, that's why I love Magnezone. It's just so good. It's got so many resistances. It may not be the greatest electric attack because it needs Thunderbolt. No, I'd agree with you that Armchair. I'd say Orthrum's kind of cute. It's cute in like the same way that I don't know, like it's silly looking cute. I like it. Like it's silly looking, and that's what I like about it. Oh, it's a Talonflame. That's what your picture is, Chad. Yeah, that's exactly. It's cute in a goofy way. That's what I love. It's like, yes, it's a silly looking noodle thingy. It's a silly looking noodle thingy. Rar. Durger on go rar. Hey Zen, how you doing? What's next? Fortnite? SpongeBob with a Glock? I mean, probably. I mean, what? They added in Rocket League? They added in, like, Rocket League or something now? Wait, this is actually the first raid we're doing. Most of the thing has just been us looking for these stupid stakes that these stupid stakes that allow us to get the legendaries. But things have been going pretty well. Things have been going pretty well otherwise. Flash cannon. Cannon go flash. Cannon go laser beams. Laser beams. Laser beams. This is why I love Magnezone. It's so bulky. It resists so much. It's and get that special defense dropping. Get that special defense dropping. Wait, does that mean it purges away stat debuffs? Does that mean it purges away debuffs? Yes, that is a debuff purge. Okay. That is a debuff purge. Yeah, just keep targeting me. I body everything you have. Just keep targeting me back, Excalibur. Just keep targeting me. Because Lucario and Charizard can't take a frickin' hit to save their lives. Just keep targeting me. Lasers. Pew! I love this thing. I love this thing. It's so cool. Just keep targeting me. Just keep targeting me. Just frickin' flinch. Every time something that uses a flinch move, it flinches. Every time it flinches. Charizard, don't use fire moves. You're just making it stronger. Which means making it harder for us to do damage. The Flash Cannon is just so great. Flash Cannon is just kiss. my Magnezone is not fully EV trained. It's just level 100. My Magnezone is just level 100. I have not EV trained it yet. Mostly because haven't really actually EV trained much other than that Azumarill. But it's going pretty well though. I'm at level 30 as a start. Yeah, let's not do that again. Okay. Let's just get back to the stakes. Okay, go back to... That feels like there would be something over here. What I need is sandwich catching power, sandwich... Either one works. So long as the Pokemon is either of those typings, the sandwich power will affect them. So yeah, so you don't need like one or the other, either works. Okay, nope, there's nothing here. Yeah, where are these stakes though? Where are the stakes? Maybe over here there's a stake? I'll do that a little later. Hey, welcome in, Omar! Welcome in, Omar. How are you doing? How have you been? And thank you very much, Zen, for popping in. Hope you guys are all doing pretty well. I know I'm doing pretty well today. Outside of the legendaries, I've completed the decks, but I just don't have stuff for trading. I just don't have, like, everything tradable. Yet. I will be getting spares, however. Okay, nothing, no stakes there. West Province. Oh, it's an Altaria. Like, what the frick is that thing? Oh, no, just Altaria. Nope. Electro Ball. Is there no thing here? Punchy Ape? Punchy Ape Monster? Wait, was there actually a fly point here the whole time? Was there a fly point here the entire time and I just never realized it? Wait. I remember this. I'm fairly certain there's a stake around here somewhere. Because I remember this, and I remember there was a stake or something here. And I only remember it because of this weird area. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm too far north then. This is too far north. Okay, okay, make note of that. Stake. Yellow. Cave south of lake. Cave south of lake. W2. Okay, so this is... Okay. So the cutoff point is even further south than I expected. So that means the cutoff point must be... They must be in the desert. There must be some in the desert then. I knew there was a thing in the cave. Wait, Jared, what do you mean? You mean like an orange one around there? Or where I just was? Like, what do you mean, Jared? Because, like, I was looking... Because the one I'm looking for are the orange ones, not the yellow ones. And that was a yellow one. Which makes me think... Again, raised areas, probably going to be here. Means likely going to be here. Appleton is amusing. Appleton is very amused. Appleton does good amuse. But also, guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. We're gonna drop before we get there. Oh no, nope, we got here first. We got here before we dropped. Good. Okay. Orthworm. Orthworm is also very amused. Orthworm is also very amused. There we go. Nope. Is there no stake here? I mean, this is like the most obvious place to put a stake. This is the most blindingly obvious place to put a stake for something. I mean, any of these islands in the sand would. Okay. But yeah, Armchair, you can catch Iron Treads if you're playing Scarlet. You can catch Iron Treads because it's literally right over here. It's literally right over here. I mean, hopefully I didn't already catch and accidentally trade it to someone. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. See, there's Iron Treads here. See? Being a Steel type, Iron Treads. And Great Tusk is also there if you're playing Scarlet. There we go. So let's just keep looking at all these little islands to see if there is a stake on any of them. Because I feel like there has to be a stake on one of these. It is the only thing that makes any logical sense that there would be a stake on one of these. Because it's just, if there's nothing in the desert, that makes no sense. Because it's just this giant, vast, open space that would be perfect to hide stuff. And granted, I guess maybe the reason why they wouldn't put one in here is it's too obvious to hide something in the desert. That people would go to the desert like, oh, well, these raised areas in the desert, there's obviously going to be something on them. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Even if I think it's kind of dumb as an explanation, I think there has to be something. There's got to be something on these. Oh, there's a Give me goal. Or need you. I already evolved one. Alright, no. Okay, no. There is not anything there. Let's try it again. Did we get to all of them? Did we go up that one yet? I don't think we went up that one. We'll go this way. Let's go to this one. I don't think I made it to that one. No. No, Bramblin, I don't want to deal with you. But yeah, I'm thinking like we're gonna get these last 3 stakes for this one, and then we're gonna end off. Yeah, we didn't come to this one. So if there's one here, that would make sense. These caves generally have, like, just a Terra thing. Oh, wait, no, that's just, thing. That was where the Urba Mystica was. So that actually makes sense. Yeah, there's nothing there. Oh, this is just TM. Not TM, just item space. That's heavily disappointing. That's heavily disappointing. I was hoping for something more useful in here. Well, let's go back to trace our steps. Maybe over here. Like, these spaces look like there's nothing would be here otherwise. So maybe they'd have something here. Ooh, bulldoze. Good move. We're not. Come on, come on, make it over there. There we go. Okay, no, there's nothing here. Okay then, there's nothing there. Let's just keep climbing. Let's just keep climbing. Alright. I don't think I ever came over here before. I don't think I ever came this way. So maybe there's something here. Maybe. Maybe there really is something to all this looking stuff. Or maybe it's not. No. Oh, the silos are. I'm not gonna deal with you. Okay, no, so that's... No, this is just a pathway. But there was a cave. That we didn't go. I don't think we went in the cave yet, though. Yeah. Run away from the bird. Away from the bird. There's 3 left for this. We're gonna finish off this one. We're gonna finish off these stakes, and then we're gonna go raid. Okay, cave. Oh no, I think I did come through here. Yeah, because this is just. Yep, that's just like a shortcut through the mountain. That's just a cut through the mountain. But, going along with our hypothesis of mountain, or like just, well, raised areas. Oh, wait, there's over here. What's this? Another way. Okay, multiple exchanges. What? What? Huh? Well, there's a Terra type thing over here. Not what we were looking for at all. Trick. Oh, Jolteon. I guess that makes sense. That there would be a Jolteon here, cause like it's high up and it's by electric wind turbines. That makes sense. That does make sense. Oh. Oh. Wait. There's only 2 more stakes? The Ruinous Sword. There's only 2 more stakes then. Okay. I must have already collected one that I didn't... I'm gonna just miscount it. Okay. Well. That's good. So we are ahead. Okay, so that's where that one is. So if that's where that one is, then we have a better way of actually tackling things now. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm liking this. I'm feeling a little jazzed. I'm feeling a little more jazzed. That was pretty good. Satadal is a good boy. Satadal is a good bean. Satadal is a good bean. Okay. What the frick is the function of this? Is there... Maybe there was a thing there, and I just got it already? Maybe. I don't know. Well, nothing's in the desert. Maybe there was one in the desert and I already picked it up or something? Well, no. Okay. Let's try somewhere right there. Because, like, I don't know. We are so off course from things. Let's just try looking over here. Because we traced out the outer perimeter of that place and there was nothing. But maybe there's going to be something inside the inner areas. What am I saying? Right where I put the thing, it actually was there. Alright. Pull's taken and vanished. One more. There is one more stake for us to go take now. There is one more stake. Did we find any over here? I don't think we found any over here yet. No. I don't think we found any over there. Epic Coco, the Ace Gym. Oh, is your 8th gym is the Ice Gym, or is that the Ghost Gym for you? Because, I mean, either way, it works well for both. I mean, depending on your views of, like, having a weakness, unless you terastallize the first turn and keep your Ghost Stab, but you lose your weakness, your Ghost-type moves. I mean, Fuecoco is just honestly, like, the best thing overall. Like, Fuecoco is just the best. Oh, you did Ghost 6. Okay. So, Ice Gem. Ah, yep, weird little thing. There we go. Like, this looks weird looking. There we go, we pull the stake. Ching. That... Cuckoo. Actually, you know what? Let's start off... Let's end off actually catching this thing. Depending on how the fight goes, let's do it. I am extremely pleased with the fact that I actually already had one of them done and didn't even know it. Okay. I just hope I can catch this one. Alright, Byramar, thank you very much for coming in. Thank you very much for coming in. Bum bum ba dum dum ba da 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 ba. But yeah, Pyramar, we're probably... if this fight goes anywhere beyond, like, 10 minutes... Yeah, we're able to get another Legendary. If this fight goes beyond 10 minutes, Pyramar, we're just going to be going on a raid. So you might want to just, like, linger around in chat for, like, 10 minutes. Just don't look at the screen, like, don't have anything up. And just, like, check back in, like, 10 minutes. If we're still here, then we're going on a raid. And if we leave while we're on a raid, then you can join for a belated Maxis raid. It's good that the rocks are no longer falling down. Oh! Oh, they're broken trees! So the bird just basically turned this entire paved thing into just nothing. Because it just kept dropping rocks. It's right here, isn't it? Like... It's like right here or something. Where was it again? I think it was like right around here. It was definitely around here, I think. Alright, now we gotta look for that golden... Ah, wait, there it is. I think that's where it is. What is that? Oh. Oh, that's pretty neat. NPCs actually will comment on things like that. That's actually pretty neat. I hate grass and trees all of a sudden. This is going to be so completely excessive. What I'm gonna do in this fight. Like, this is going to be absolutely excessive. Like, it huge power EV trained Azumarill. It's excessive. It's absolutely excessive. Oh, you ruined us. That's actually a nice detail. Because she's right here. I like that. That's the thing that I like about this game actually being open world. Is that there's things like that. It sounds like a cat. Like, that sounds like that, like, standard sound you hear from a cat and everything. Carbine. Oh, it's a sword with, like, it's a cat with, like... That is an actual saber-toothed tiger. Its teeth are swords. That is so stupid, but I like it. Shinpeo, Sword of Ruin. That is so stupid, but I love it. The fangs are just freaking swords. I like that. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, my college's mascot. Oh wait, no, it's not on this thing. My college's mascot, and as a result, the mascot of the Pokemon Club at my college was a cat. So the funny thing is, I don't like cats, and cats don't like me, which is it's kind of amusing. Faster when the invasion has begun. Status, am I at 6? Let's we just wait. There you go. Don't waste your attack power. Oh wait, why is it that some Pokemon's eyes close when they sleep, but they don't, like, others don't? It makes no sense to me. See, you're going by substantially easier than... You're going by substantially easier than the freaking snail. So I like you. I guess for once a cat doesn't hate me. Yeah, this took us like 30 minutes to get to the point. Not 30 minutes. It took us like 10 minutes to get to this point in the snail fight. Pretty sure the eye is not closed in sleep is a bug that they patched. Okay. Okay, because like that bothered me. Like after so many gens of them doing that, it kind of bothered me. Holy freaking crap, this one was so easy. This one was such an easy catch. The hatred of those who perished by the sword long ago clad itself in snow and became this Pokemon. Dark Ice. Holy crap, that is a giant cat monster. Holy crap, that is a giant cat monster. 6'3". Oh boy, that is a fast... That thing is absolute face punch. Holy shit, this thing is absolute face punch. This thing is literally go for the throat. I like this. I like the murder cat. I like the murder cat. Well, I think that's all for today. So, let's go find someone to go raid. And let's go find someone to raid. And yeah, let's go find someone to raid. That'll be fun. Bum 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 ba da dam ba da da dum bum 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 bum. Let's go raid Foos. Let's go raid Foos. So I'm not certain how many people in Foos's chat have beaten the game. So we are not going to spoil anything. We're just going to say we were catching legendaries. I will see you guys next time. Let's rock and roll. This was an eventful day. And yeah, have a nice day, everyone. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And